Boys. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I had to when I turned on the screen, I was like checking some I was checking some things on I was checking some things on at work. Can I speak up? Is the am I low, chat? Am I low? Or was the music too loud? Was that why? I lowered it now. Yo, chat. Asuka Doko. Asuka Doko. Asuka Doko. Hey. To our credit. Wait, Mari got used. Such a good buffer, dude. It's insane. Look, this, yeah. I used Asuka, buddy. I got 8.8. I got 8.9 bill with Asuka also. I mean you can get top rankings with Asuka, no shit. Yeah, I mean like it's I'm not saying you cannot get top rankings with Asuka. It's just, it's very inefficient. Hey, Asuka, because your ears cracked. Yeah, no, like no shit, like a good unit will be used. Well, if you have like a good unit relative to everybody else. %. Oh yeah, you can check the rank, the ratings, right? Hold up. We can check the rankings, right? The usage. 100% usage Ludmilla, 100% usage Dorothy, Privity, Quincy 98%, Dove 97, Viper 30%. Where's Asuka? Oh no, this is the water advantage. How do you check every single? Is it Nikke's? Oh, right here. Okay, let's see. Mari 99% usage. Viper is 30%. Asuka 15%. And the reason why they did use Asuka is because they had C7. Well, actually, no. To be fair, like a lot of people would have C7. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I like how there's no LB $0. It's like 15% is a lot more than I was expecting. I think it's because people got baited ahead of time. Because like if people, so here's the thing, right? Like I don't think electric was like super good, or not super good. I don't think a lot of people were used to like the electric ahead of time. Like nobody was using electric on like day one, or just barely anybody, and so like they probably got used to using the fire, and so baited by my day one fire speed run. Global server number 1 use Asuka in team 5. And then what ranking is he? Bro, this damage is carried by freaking Quincy. You're kidding me. He put Quincy in here. It's as if he didn't have anything else to use. And did he? What? Huh? Why Rouge in that position? Wait, is this the real position? I don't know. Nikke is sometimes weird with the way they position units. I don't know if this is like accurate. Yeah, sometimes Nikke is like weird on the positioning. This guy's legit inting. Dude, I saw the other JP guy. He had Asuka, or not Asuka. He had sorry, I was blanking out because I was already saying Asuka. He had Red Hood as a B1 buffer. He didn't even use Red Hood for burst. Viper. Snow White, I know, right? Snow White keeps surviving. Look at this Snow White. Sheesh. The theory max was 11.8. Now the theory max it can get 12, 13 bill if everybody had good OLs. But the thing is, everybody doesn't have good OLs. Like, some people would have good OL on one team, but then bad on the other. So it's like, it evens out. That's a generator. Chat, get away from the site. I can't. Was Summer Sakura decent? I think she should have been, yeah. Because in theory, she would do more damage than Modernia. The thing is, like, she had to burst, and like, I guess everybody just didn't have any place else to put her in. Okay, whatever. You know, if somebody gets the team generator working, get a screenshot. Who keeps applying? It's like, dude, we're full. All right. I'm here for the second hour phantom testing. I don't know. I'm kind of not feeling like testing her too much. I also don't have the resources. Only one of my accounts have the resources for testing. We have to mass invest in Phantom. No, not on my main, and Mini Sky doesn't. So, Cheeks will be the one. Will be the one testing for us. Which means I have to switch to Cheeks also. We gotta pull on Cheek. Oh my god, wait, Cheeks doesn't have gems. Oh, I'm gonna have to stick it again on Cheeks. Oh no, actually no, it's Mini Sky that didn't have gems. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, Mini Sky rip gems, bro. Like what, 21k gems? Just out her, save for Annie. I'll be honest with you guys. I would just save for anniversary for everybody. Like, I mean, she's gonna be in the wish list. Just wish list it. Like, yeah, there's. I mean, she will perform in Harvester. Yeah, I mean, she'll do fine there. I wonder if it's better for her to be just off DPS. Yo, Kanto. She better for off DPS, like maybe Modernia. I wonder if that's the case. One try. That's it. One pull and then we're done. See? Like, this game, that's it. Oh. Dang, we got to save some gems! One pull and hit and run. Let's go. Peace. One and done. Oh man, I have to use the synchro slot now. This is our last spot. No. Oh man. Why don't they just unlock everything? Why don't they just like go like 500 synchro slots? Why do they have to wait, like release a unit one by one? Because like I want to actually like position my characters properly. Mass produce sync. I mean, it adds to your score on tower. Do you guys know that? It adds to your tower score. Ah, fuck. I'll take it, whatever. Number one in tower, what's the point? You get more points. You get your frame faster. Why don't you hit dispatch all? Did you not see what I did there? Did someone lie to me and mass produce doesn't add to score? Here, let me show you. Okay. let's see. I mean, we can just show it easily. Which one do you recommend to get first? For what? Get first for what? Okay. Mass produced, let's see. Product 23 is Missilus. We go to ARC. Go to rankings. Product 23 Missilus 83548. Chat, remember that. 83548. Chat, remember that. Eight three five four eight. Where's product 23? Right here. Eight three 4047. $500 because that's my synchro. And each time you increase synchro level, it increases for each unit that's there. So the more units that you have in synchro, each time you increase your synchro level for each of the units that are those, then that will also add up. Time to sing just to get that ranking. Chat, you don't understand. I tried hard for the tower ranking back then. Okay? Like on release day. I tried to figure out the mechanics for the character upgrade ranking. Okay? Like I tried to figure that shit out. Like, okay, what was like increasing? How much was it increasing? Like all that everything. Yeah. Look how offset is this. Elysian 82k. Missilus 83k. Tetra 137k. Pilgrim 53k. I'm surprised Elysian is as high as Missilus. Elysian has 2 lines and up till here. Missilus has the same amount of lines. There's the same amount of Missilus as Elysian right now. And Tetra. Wait! It's 4 lines! Oh! It's ahead by a line and a half. Pilgrim, 1 line and 1. Abnormal, 1. There's the same amount of abnormal as Pilgrim. No way. That's crazy. Chat, by the way, oh, it's so hard. I need to get used to this. Oh my god. Koto, this is hard. I don't remember this. When did we have to do this last one? Sensitivity? Which one? This one? Oh, crosshair moving speed. When do we have to kill that last one? At the beginning of SBS Burst or at the end of SBS Burst? I can't remember what you showed me earlier. At the start of SBS Burst. The start of SBS Burst. I might have been killing them too fast. Ah. Maybe I needed to whittle it down a bit more. We didn't kill it immediately. Ah, the burst, it's bad. Well, anyway, I don't think I'll do it today. I'll do it later. We got some testing to do. I was late on that. Dude. Oh my god. I swear. Unsync cursor is so hard. Fuck me. Oh, we're so dead. We're wait. Okay. Oh. I'm not enough time. I don't have enough time. Because this should be 45 at level 8. Dude, this is... Dude. That's crazy. I messed up some shots. Bro, this is harder than a... What the fuck? Okay. I don't even... that's the first time I've done unsync. Or tried unsync. Okay. I need to practice unsync because I messed up a lot of Alice shots. Konto showed it to me in one... He just did it in one go without even like... So I need to practice that shit. I've never done. It's not that I've never done unsync. It's just I've never done it effectively. Oh, I got 2 rocks today. Well, what do you think will happen now that we run out of the Tyrants on Solar Raid? We might get a rerun with a different element. I mean, because technically we did Blacksmith twice with a different element, and then they just added like some extra things, like extra parts or whatever. Why not unsync, man? Oh, no. So I was doing the unsync cursor in Crosshair. And in reality, it should be more consistent than sync if the core moves a lot, like damage or core shot wise, but it is much more difficult to control. Konto showed it. Let me actually, he showed the video. Take a look at this. So this is, watch this. So he does unsync cursor, and what it does is it can keep track of the core better. Actually, it's more apparent here at this core. And face here. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see. Because I was fast charging when I have to move the mouse. Which I think the way you're doing it makes sense. Because like, it's easier to drag the cursor, right? Aim assist, no, this is different from aim assist. Well, you want aim assist and unsync. So like, you see how the core moves constantly, right? Like when he's moving around. Unsync makes it so that like it keeps track of the core a lot more consistent. Okay, I see how you're doing it. I think maybe it's better for me to slow it down and then like fast charge maybe on only fast charge when it's Alice burst, but then otherwise like slow down shots on non-Alice fast charge. I think that might make sense more. that would make sense. Yeah, because it allows you to control it better. Okay, I didn't really think about it until I actually tried it. But yeah, because fast charging while trying to drag is really bad, right? Like it doesn't make sense to fast charge, so it's better to slow charge full. Yeah, okay. I see now why you were doing what you were doing earlier. It didn't really come to my mind until I actually tested it. Fast charging messes up your brain. No, it's fast charging messes up your movement, the cursor movement. It's actually worse. So it's actually better to not fast charge. Yeah, I mean, and I mean, it didn't help that I missed a lot of shots on that. So we'll do that later. We'll go for a Kraken clear later. Probably tomorrow then. I won't necessarily probably not on YouTube, because I usually just do new content on YouTube, but we'll do Kraken runs tomorrow, like clear runs. Yeah. Wait, how many rocks did we get? You know, the thing is, like, it would be easier for me to get that Kraken clear once I get my Ella here. X1, I don't have any more custom lock though. I'm actually locked by custom lock now. I ran out of custom locks. Because I ran out of custom locks because I was rerolling Ludmilla and Quincy also. God, they ate my custom locks, dude. Holy crap. And the worst part is I didn't get any. I was trying to get elemental here, this one, but it was also it was a custom lock plus another, like, first roll. I've used 20-30 rocks on this piece alone for that last LA. I've not gotten. Why try to get the attack line on SBS? I mean, why? It's more damage. Why would you not? Huh? Why would you not want to get the attack line? Huh? Yo, where's Ultras? This is Ultras's SBS. Well, actually, he got the last charge speed, I think, on this one. Why would you not want to get? Why would you not want to maximize probably like the strongest DPS right now? Yeah, he has blue. He has 2 black lines on attack. Or no, 2 attack and 2 LA black lines, and 2 attack, 2 LA blue lines. Just curious, I thought you were prioritizing it over elemental damage. No, you have to realize Konto has 4 elemental already. So he's trying to get attack line because he wants to finish his SBS. He already has 4 elementals. Did Altros beat level 9 Kraken? Yes. Altros beat level 9 Kraken. Konto beat level 9 Kraken. The worst part is, so Konto showed me on mock that I can beat Kraken already also. That's the worst part. And so now it's like haunting me. I'm like, shit, okay. Alright, I gotta do this. I'm like, fuck. Well, you gotta realize though, Konto has been like testing this whole time. Or he has been practicing this whole time, like on Kraken. That was like my first attempt trying to do unsync. He's so used to unsync already. So I gotta do it. You do full Kraken runs every... Bro, just do your dailies. This guy stage 9 Kraken every single... Dude, how much do you love this game? He's like, no, stage 7, no. No, kill Kraken? Yes. You gotta realize how unnecessary that is. But holy shit. No, he just enjoys Nikke, man. Holy shit. I mean, some people just enjoy the game. If I get my last Ella line, we're gonna do that every day, chat. I'm gonna clear Kraken every day. I'm gonna get good at it, okay? I'm gonna be good. No, level 7 to level 9 has the same ratio. My SBS is still missing 1 attack line and 1 Ella line, and I think it would be a lot easier if I can get that. So the main reason, so the thing is like, the main reason why I can do it with 3 Ella lines, 3 attack lines, was actually because of resilience. But my resilience is level 15 now, so I get the bonus elemental damage. Actually, I mean, it could have been Bastion also, but basically it's because of level 15 cube. It's not because, yeah, it's not because of anything in particular, as much as just because it's I got the level 15 cube. Because that's a huge elemental damage bonus. Because the last time I tried it was 4, or when I was like before 4 or 5 levels before, so I had like level 10 cube only. You know, I wonder if I can just do it also without manual tracking, or without the actually, I think if I get an extra Ella, maybe I can do it without necessarily having the cube, extra cube. There's not extra cube, the unsync. Because like, what's the fast clear on Kraken? Maybe 240? $240, $230? Assuming that maxed overloads. Why is my dog barking? Oh, dude, my dog is barking because the neighbor's dog was barking also. Oh my god, are you kidding me? You guys are like a few freaking... They're not even close. Our house and the neighbor's house is like not even close, but I kind of... They're barking at each other. Like, bro... The funny thing is, like, I feel like that dog is barking from like a block away or something, and it's just echoing through the road. What the Jesus Christ, these dogs. Try and see how close you are. Oh, like with sync. I wonder if I do sync. I don't know. Yeah, it's very funky for sync. It's so... I don't know how consistent I can get on sync. Oh, the reload timing also, huh? God. I haven't like worked on my reload timing. I'm not even close. It's actually worse, I feel like. I should be at level 8 by now, right? Level 8 at 45 seconds? So I'm like, I already messed up a lot. I already messed up a lot. Actually, I think I did worse. Yeah. I did worse. Okay. So given the fact that I didn't even practice, like I wasn't really used to unsync, and I did more damage on unsync. If I actually managed to properly play unsync, it would be way better. Yeah, you have to realize when Konto one-shotted Kraken without even practicing, he's been practicing ever since Kraken came out. He's doing his full run, his darnest best every single day since Kraken came out. How many days, months has it been since Kraken came out? Okay, like you have to realize he will one-shot it. No shit, because he's been practicing every single day. Unsync this one, the sync cursor and crosshair. It can, when the boss core moves a lot, it can keep track of the core shot a lot more consistently. Technically, mobile is unsynced by default. Like you know, yeah. For mobile, you guys have to unsync, or it's unsynced. Like there's no sync technically. So maybe mobile gamers have been OP the whole time. The thing is, I tried Kraken on mobile on my main. And I didn't realize it, and I got like a stage 6 without paying attention. I was like, holy crap. I didn't realize this was important or affected anything. I mean, here's the thing. If you can keep track of Kraken that well, like you have to follow that shit consistently. Yeah, good luck with that. It's the core shots, because you have to get like consistent core shots. And it's much bigger. It's much more important. Okay, let's go on Cheeks to test Phantom. Yeah. I don't have the resources on my main to invest in Phantom, so we'll be using Cheeks for or Phantom. Clear Kraken portrait mode mobile. Holy shit! You're probably the best player there ever is. Gambaj? I mean, you can Gambaj for a pulse or something. Alright, we need some rockers. Oh, cheeks, I'm just gonna auto Kraken. You fuck try hard. You pull yet? Yeah, we got Phantom and main in 110 pull. I think I only stack her skill one time in shooting range. Yeah, so testing Phantom. Actually, Kanta, wouldn't we be able to test Phantom also on regular shooting range? Like the non-boss one? Technically, we don't need Harvester for it, right? Bunny Alice. See, the thing is, like, Bunny Alice sounds good on paper, but then, like, what's the trade-off there? Mirror container is fun. Oh, so I realized, I think, like, if you do widescreen, you're gonna be able to see things a lot better. One multi SSR. What kind of gamba is that? Normally it's the... Oh, any SSR. What the heck? You get it? We're getting okay, that's true. We only have one. We only have one enough gems for one temple. We're fucked. Wait. Event. We need event. Wait, do I actually wait? Do I have enough? Oh, we do. Okay. Nice. I guess they're still gambling. Okay. Okay, I gotta get used to how to desync or unsync cursor. But okay. I think I know how to do it. What I need to do also is Alice reload times. When is a good time to do Alice reload? Can you do you reload the moment you use litter burst or before litter burst? I actually know it makes sense to do before or the moment you do litter burst, because you're fast charging to gain energy bar during litter burst, so that makes sense. So you let go of your mouse and reload. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to practice that also. That's a lot of things to keep track of. Is Phantom as bad as it? We haven't tested yet. We still gotta pull Phantom on Cheek's account. I don't have resources on my main, so I pulled Phantom in one temple on my main, but I don't have resources on my main. So, well, technically I do, but I don't want to waste resources on my main. So, we're gonna invest on Phantom on Cheek's account instead. One temple SSR. That's a very... It's not even first SSR Phantom. It's one temple SSR. Here we go. You know what? Maybe you're right. Oh my god. Wow. The easy. Okay. Pay out, and then we do a 30-second Phantom, or actually I'll pay out. Yeah, it's one multi SSR already. Okay. Phantom inside. Yes. Yep. I know. Believers and doubters. I'll give you 1 minute. Vote now. Vote now. Get ready. Get ready. There might be stream delay. Vote now. Now. Rip YouTube. Yeah, there's no points in YouTube. Dude, YouTube streaming doesn't have a lot of like features. I mean, all they have is like what, polls? That's it. Yo. Wait, you guys got like less than 30 seconds left. Yeah, if you guys want to vote on YouTube, you guys gotta go to Twitch. Join the Twitch gamers. Alright, we go. Is Phantom inside? One. Hydrate. I just do stream for people as yeah. I mean, my stream on YouTube is a lot more event based. My daily streams is more on Twitch. So if you guys want to like, because I stream a lot more. So for example, you guys that were not in YouTube or that were not in Twitch, yesterday I streamed my real run on Twitch. So people that were actually here like yesterday saw my actual run, like my top 11 or I got top 11 on Solar Raid NA, right? The 9.1 bill run, it was on stream yesterday. So like rip. Doubters win. Don't forget those comments in for account reviews. Oh yeah, that's true. So YouTube. So you guys, if you guys don't know, right? I'm gonna start doing account reviews from YouTube also. However, to participate on that, the way we're gonna do it is during the day that I feel like doing account review. It's pretty much random, let's be real here. If I'm open for account review, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check who has commented in YouTube, basically. So like, okay, let's do a YouTube account review. We're gonna see who will comment in the chat, what they're gonna say, like, oh yeah, I commented on this video or whatever. We're gonna check that well, I'm gonna pick a random video and I'm gonna check if you guys have actually commented there. And then if you did, then you will be picked out for account review. So basically, like, Twitch viewers have been grinding watch hours to get channel points so that they can redeem account review. But for YouTube, it's essentially like we're gonna check a random commenter, like, and so you better be, if you are interested, you better have been commenting on YouTube videos. So you're doing the grind in a different sense. It's RNG. So if you want a more consistent way to eventually get account review, Twitch, but you can win it on YouTube via RNG.
先輩、おはようございます。
It's any comment too. I don't mind.
ご命令を。
Yo, Kumi, yo, thanks for that prime, dude. Just comment every video, easy. Please, please, I don't want to spend anymore. I don't want to spend my tickets. Please, please. I want to spend my tickets. Can you check who disliked the video? No. But I rarely get dislikes on my YouTube videos. No way! Oh my god, no way. Do you get your tickets from event we just did? Please, please, please. Fine, surely the 1 out of 3, it's gonna be Elysian finally, right? Please. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? No. Are you? Oh my God, dude. No way. Oh my God, dude. I cannot believe this. The thing is, I cannot test. Well, it's not that I cannot test on my main. I just don't want to spend my resources on my main. And also, there's a bit of disproportion investment on my Phantom and my Ludmilla and my Quincy. Mini Sky. But no, wait, I don't have any resources. Yeah, that's the issue with Mini Sky. I don't have the resources for Mini Sky. But maybe Mini Sky's like, okay, if Mini Sky gets it, maybe I'll consider it. I don't want to use my tickets on Cheeks. It's like, you know, that's my emergency hotline, right? Because like, I mean, I can just skill reset on Mini Sky. I hope I have the resources though. The only downside is I didn't really push tower on Mini Sky. I have been pushing tower on Cheeks. So like, we might be able to test on tower. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because technically if we have to test tower or if we want to test tower, we can also just do it on shooting range with the mobs. Because I just realized, like, I think it would, yeah, we would be able to do it there. YouTube stream can rewind and pause stream. Yeah, YouTube stream is actually pretty nice for pausing. Dude. This guy, I'm sorry. Please, 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 please.
先輩、おはようございます。
Hold up, hold up. Let me be clear here. Main Sky did 1 tent pole, we got gold. Cheeks did 3 tent poles, 3 SSRs. 1 SSR for each. Mini Sky did also 1 tent pole. So we did 5 tent poles and each tent pole got an SSR. Oh my god, dude, no! Well, we go back to Cheeks then. That was a good SSR rate, but bad rate up rate. That Lost Ark? It does look like Lost Ark, huh? It's Throne and Liberty. Chat, we have to do this. Goodbye. Some mileage tickets, Cheeks. Thank you for your sacrifice, Cheeks. Dude, she looks so good though. God. I like her costume design. It's so nice. Or I mean, just the character design actually is just really good. Agreed, chat. Oh no.
先輩、おはようございます。
No, it's fine. We have emergency stash here. Don't worry. Don't panic, Chad. Don't panic. We have emergency stash here. This is why we have emergency stash. In case of emergency, break the bank. Break the piggy bank.
I think Quincy is absolute gas, so these releases are excellent if you like Phantom just as much.
We break in the piggy bank. Oops. Here we go. Okay, I need to start making some space here. Yeah, fuck Trony. Who else we're removing? I don't think I need to add me. Maybe D. Let's start making some space. I mean, I don't really need Mari. Actually, no, I might need her for testing. So units that I might end up using for testing will keep also. I guess that's fine for now. Bay. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, we have 4 slots, so. What cheeks rank SR? 0.82%. Easy. Easy. Mini Sky is like 1 point something percent. So funny thing, I think I was ranked 10 up until the last minute. And then this guy did like his last hit at the very last minute. They do that. I mean, to be fair, I saw his shotgun. He could score way higher. His shotgun only did 1.1. So like, if you think about it, he could score higher. Look, his shotgun is only 1.0. So if he actually try-harded, he could. Top players' shotguns can reach like 1.6 minimum. Like for top players. Like if you look at here, right? Like look, Jeff did 1.4. Konto is like 1.6. 1.7. Mine is 1.68. Laplace has 1.6. Kokodayo has 1.8. Misiu has 1.59. So like 1.1 is super low. Yeah, and he also has Viper. Yeah, that's another thing. He had Viper. So this is like super low. Yeah, he definitely 100%. Oh, I see. Yeah, he did use Blanc here, so he did a no reset run. He basically freaking bum rush. He bum rush his like runs. He sped run it. No, so basically, like, okay, so what I'm getting at is like he can get top. He could have been like top 7. Like he could have been top 7 easily with like the same teams. So like basically he already deserves it. Like regardless if he tried or not, he basically can get like hired. I mean, part of the thing is like, I mean, this run was the run that we did here was 1 hour and 20 minutes. So I look at like yesterday's stream, it took us 1 hour and 20 minutes. So it was actually, with all things considered, I rushed the run basically. We could have like gotten more points on the Maxwell, and I know I can get more points on Team 1 and Team 2. Like 100% I know I can get more. So and I have parsed more. So like there's history of me parsing more on Team 1 and Team 2. And then like we could have like gotten more points on Squad 3 and Squad 4. This was like the what was it, the on the fly change that we did on the last hour on the yesterday's run, right? Because I was like contemplating, it's like, should I go for it or should I not? So like I know I could have gotten more, but I just didn't want to do another run. That's always like, the funny thing is it's always the story. For me, it's like I could have pushed more, but I decided not to, because I'm like, do I want to bother another run or not? That's always my story. Funny thing though, last SR I was also top 11. So consistent top 11 gamer. There it is, boys. Consistent. Hey, at least we're consistent. $11 lucky number. 7-11. There it is, boys. We're lucky. 7-11. Why am I here? Shooting range. Okay, so first thing that I want to test on Phantom is, I think we'll just test both these. Konto, do you think it's necessary for tests on Harvester when I think we can just test here? What level of whale are you? $200 a month? One, two, 3, 4, 5, and then sometimes for a period of time 6, 7 for maybe like 1 to 2 weeks worth. It depends if I'm running out of resources or not. 6, I don't know, I lost count. 8, sometimes 9, 10. Yeah, so sometimes, so remember, just look at what I click and then count that. And sometimes, yeah, and just pay attention how often those packs come up. Oh, plus the gacha costumes and mission pass. That's true. Mission pass and gacha costumes. Oh, speaking of which, I haven't bought this month's gacha mission pass yet. Gotta remember that. It used to be worse. Actually, I'm trying to think if it used to be worse or not. Yeah. Yeah, actually, it did used to be worse. Most people probably interested in how she compares with Harvester and how she does with Mob's Elysian Tower. Well, okay, Mobs, technically the shooting range is work, right? Right? Technically. Okay. Where's Phantom? Oh wait, I didn't yeah, I was looking at the higher levels. I didn't synchro her yet. Yeah. Let me double check. What's my resources here? So we have a good amount of elemental. I would say equivalent of two lines of elemental, 40 something percent, 47% elemental. Ammo is 2 ammo on Quincy. What my Lento Ludmilla is 2 ammo, 1 L and 1 attack. Okay. Let's see what my Phantom gets. Wait, do I have the resources? I do have enough. Okay, I do have the resources. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna check first how much each skills like are worth. So at the very least, what we can do is at least like show people, or like for the people that are interested in building, we can like prioritize their skills. So for people that are interested, we're working on that. So before we see if she's worth or not, it's gonna take some, give us an hour or something. I'll just test maybe on the shooting range. I might be able to, we should be able to test in shooting range, right? For the damage increases. I mean, I'll test some. I'll test on boss. Do you think is she worth for tower? That's a good question. I don't. We'll see. We'll see, because like we can at least like compare her. Okay, who's Elysian Tower, to be fair? Maid Brevity? Oh, I did not invest in Maid Brevity on Cheeks though. Fuck. Because then, yeah. I don't want to spend my tickets on Mini Sky though. Well, no, to be fair, Maid Brevity is already good. So, like, it's a question of, like, guillotine, I guess. So, like, we can technically try to compare with guillotine. Which, I mean... Okay, I have 2 lines here. I guess I can add it there. Who else is in Elysian Tower that's good? There's none. I can think of Maid Brevity. Well, okay, we know already that Maid Brevity is good. So like Maid Brevity is the one that we're gonna use. So like the option that we're checking is like who's the other one that we're gonna use. Unless, I mean, we can, if we test this, like, I mean, we can try to test it before investing just to see like, oh, is Maid Brevity decent? And then we can just do it at 111. Okay, I have to. Oh. So, okay, if we're going by Elysian Tower, right? Okay, let me get out of here. What's a good neutral situation? Here, iron. Yeah. We need to break the bank again. The energy stash. Vesty or Query, I guess. I guess what we could do is like, how would she compare? So who else is in Elysian? Mast. I'll go with Mast. Okay. Alright, I need to synchro Maid Briv. D. I don't know about her. And the thing is, like, people are not likely gonna invest in her. Oh god. Okay, gotta break more stashes here. So, we'll compare her with Maid Brevity at 111. and like maybe 0 OL, or so it could, because like, okay, what are the chances that you guys are actually gonna invest overloads and skills? Let's be real here. Like, I could assume that like a good portion of you guys haven't even invested on skills and like and overloads on Elysian Tower. You guys are probably just using the characters as is, right? Like a good number of you. So like we can test it at like base performance at like 0 investment. Except for Privity. That's true, except for Privity. Yeah, Privity is pretty good investment. Tower only. That's the main use that we are thinking. Because like bossing, I mean, we're not gonna see it here because we're gonna wait for a little bit, but yeah, bossing is like, there's a really good chance that it's not gonna perform well. Okay. Not even Solar Raid. So like, here's the thing. If you rolled a good amount of elemental, she can work. I mean that's the story of like everybody's life, to be fair, as a DPS. If you rolled a good amount of elemental, they can work. Versus Sabardian. Twitch threw you an ad and now I'm back from YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna remove these. Let's just use before we overload her. Okay. So before we overload, okay. At 111, and my maid Privity is 111 also. Oh, I guess Guillotine is like Bastion. Although my Guillotine should out damage them just because she has overloads. Let's see. How does her skill like really work again? So I have to constantly hit a rapture that doesn't have the thief card, right? So I have to constantly target another unit or another mob, and it lasts for 5 seconds. And then when you fully stack the thief dagger, the thief dagger is when you hit a rapture that's not targeted. Oh, the calling card gets disappeared. Yeah, okay. So we have to constantly hit another unit then. I'm a new player. Would you recommend to level up the old gear of my strongest squads? The strongest squads Focus on like your campaign team. But it depends which campaign team. Stacks are removed after burst skill is cast. Effect sells after the stacks are removed. So once you hit 3 enemies, you do get a bonus distributed damage. However, her distributed damage only applies on her burst anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. What the fuck? Yeah, what the f... This is so, like... I don't... Huh? Like, what the fuck is this? Because you have to realize hitting another unit means that you have to constantly shoot someone else. Like this. Like, what do you want me to do? Unless I do this. The optimal play is this. What the fuck do you want me to do? Because you don't want to, like, not shoot, right? Am I misunderstanding the optimal gameplay on this? Because you will get full stacks the moment you remove that. So you have to hit the rapture. And then you have to hit another rapture. Yeah, you have to constantly hit the thief card. And the thing is, like, you're losing DPS the moment, like, you're shooting another... You're not shooting a different rapture. Am I misunderstanding this? Cause, like, okay, if I'm dragging out, right? That means I'm losing DPS because there's a period of time where I'm not shooting, because that's how ARs work. I mean, she's doing better than my maid Privity. To be fair, but then yeah, these are both like no OLs, right? Do a 130 of not switching and compared to 130 of switching. Good point. Let's do that. Because like the mobs die by around 130. So I'll test the 130 instead. I'll test this 130 instead. So it's a lot more easier. What if I just let it auto? Well, no, actually, that's hard because like if I auto the accuracy loss. All right, I will just continue like targeting one enemy at a time, I guess. Should I just focus the boss then? We can just focus the boss. Should I just focus the boss then? I mean, we can, yeah, I'll just do it. Make it easy. Make it easier for me. So if we're not doing the mechanics, right? Let's see. If we're not doing her additional mechanics, where she's like hot swapping mobs, just focus on the boss. I would imagine that Maid Privity will deal more damage. I'm gonna try to end with Maid Privity's burst. Okay, so Maid Privity bursted, but then like there's only 20 seconds left. So I won't burst the next time around so that it's even. They bursted at even times. But keep in mind, Maid Privity is getting a good chunk of AoE on these mobs, right? So I'm gonna stop there. Okay. So okay. By the way, guillotine is overloaded, so that's why don't mind. Guillotine is 1-for-1, but with like overloads. Actually, is she 1-for-1? Let me double check on that one. So she's, I mean, core shots, probably core shots. To be fair, you're getting core shots there, right? Okay, let me add the test, like, and I need to save some screenshot damages. Okay, now let's test as if like we're moving around. I won't pause. I'm not gonna pause, but I'll like move my cursor around. Get my, oh, look at this. What the fuck? Let's go. Wave dashing. Yeah, if you played some Smash Bros, I guess we gotta learn how to wave dash here. Wave dashing. Oh my god. Oh sheesh. Look at, who is this guy? Oh my god. Look at that. Oh what the fuck is this? All lit. Round and round. Oh my god. Holy. I mean, I'm seeing the cards pop off. So okay, Maid Privity bursted. Okay, we're done. All right, let's see how this works. Bro, I'm not getting the core shots on the mob. Okay, I'm not gonna burst because so the Maid Privity is here. I don't know what to tell you. It's worse. Because we're not focusing the mobs. Because we're not focusing the mobs. Yeah, you weren't hitting anything at times there. Yeah, I guess. Okay. How do you propose the gameplay is? Pause buffer. Okay, I'm gonna pause buffer and let's see if we can do this properly. Okay, I need to lower the aim assist sensitivity. Okay, I need to lower it a little bit. I was getting a little bit more difficult on that one. Let me retry that. Because like I was trying to drag it to another mob, but it was getting too stuck on one mob. And see, that's the thing. I'm not getting core shot consistently also on the mobs. Unless like I'm like very accurate here. And then I guess with maybe with full burst, I just focus the boss. Maybe I'll do that. Get some full burst bonus. I don't know. But we're not getting the bonus from... Konto, tell me, how the hell did you play Phantom? Because I'm not getting core shots consistently. Because I'm having a hard time because I'm not getting car shots consistently. So like the Phantom Thief advantage is not there, or the skill 2 advantage of calling card or exploding the calling card is not there. Oh my god, I accidentally exited. I think I managed to pause like last second. Hold up, it's fine, I can. It was 81M. How much was the points? How much was the final points? Around 250. Wait. 260. Hold up. Let's see. The final points was like 278, 279, 280, 281, 282, 283. So 283 max. $283. Okay. Which was still less than the when we just focused. However, it did more than when we were just focusing on one for Phantom. So for Phantom specifically, it did more, right? So I looked here. So she did more, and obviously the damage that we lost was guillotines. So Maid Privity was roughly the same. It was like, what is this, like 50 mil? Oh god. So Maid Privity lost damage, obviously. Phantom gained like more. I gained more damage on Phantom, right? And Guillotine did like less because we were constantly like swapping, and we're not getting core shots, right? So like technically we're getting more on Phantom, but the very most optimal play was that. Chat, I don't even want to invest resources at this point. I don't even want to skill her off at this point. Because, like, okay, you guys have to realize this, right? It sucks to not use the character at their full potential. Like, you're playing the character, you want to use the character, and so how do you make it efficient? How do you make her efficient? You want to pause buffer because you are losing damage if you're swapping around constantly. You're moving your thing, because like if there's no enemy for assault rifle, they stop shooting. Okay, let me try a little bit in a more probably sustainable way. Let's try to focus, like shooting one or the other. Maybe we do minimal movements. So like if they're close by, like we'll target them kind of like this. Like if they're close by, get minimal movement. Let's see if we can kind of reach close to the damage that we have. So this one's like nice, they're like close by each other. So let's see. Yeah, this one, right, like they had 3, and then if there's like no good way to kind of like do these 3, we'll just focus on the boss. And the boss jump. Okay. All right. right, there's mobs here that are like close by. So okay, so if it's close by, let's try this. Oh, that's nice. That feels good. Like if they're like next to each other. That does feel good. Okay. So made privity bursted, right? That was made privity that burst. So we stop. So it's less efficient. Okay, let's see. What's the damage diff? I lost damage. So if you played her normally without pause buffering, you would lose damage than like when you just like are focusing one. Okay, to be fair, she is 1-1-1 right now, right? Which makes sense. It like that the skill efficiency is not as much. So like if we do the skill efficiency a lot more, then there's probably more damage. Stop switching after 3 mark buff icon. Let me see. So instead what you're suggesting is I see what you're saying. Well, no, the moment we get the distributed damage, well, you have to get it 3 times. Oh, I see. Once we got the thief's dagger, we just focused on the boss. But then, yeah, and then that would affect the burst. So we get 3 stacks and then just focus on the boss. The thing is, like, we're not taking advantage. I guess it doesn't really matter. I see what you're saying. Because it doesn't really matter here. This is like defense down and hit rate. And so the only thing that we're not taking advantage of is the skill 2 additional damage. So we're not triggering this. If we stop switching, we're not getting the skill 2. So, okay, let's try that. Where we do 3 stacks and then focus on the boss, yeah. 3 dagger stacks and then just focus on the boss. Or not dagger stacks, the mask. Is it the mask? What's the mask stacks? I think it's the mask stacks, right? Sorry. It's the mask stacks. Because once you burst, you have to restack it again. Right there. Okay, now the max stacks, the mask stacks is max. So then we just focus on the boss. But we're not taking care of the mobs, though. Because like in reality, in Harvester, we would be taking care of the mobs. Okay, now that we did the burst, yeah, then now we focus on the boss. I guess we can refocus. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this again. We'll refocus we'll stack up the stacks until her burst. And then during the burst, we'll stay on the boss. And then after the burst, then that's when we restack back up. Okay. I'm gonna retry this. Okay, so we tried to max the thief stacks right there. Okay, we got 3. And then we get the buff from her. Obviously, in like Harvester, for example, we're gonna be dealing with the mobs, right? Because that's how Harvester is. It's like otherwise you're kind of screwed if you don't deal with that. technically. But for the sake of just kind of understanding her damage limit. Okay, after the burst, now we try to stack back up again. Okay. The thing is, like, Maid Brevity and Guillotine are getting good uptime, right? Okay, who bursted last? Was it Maid Brevity? I think by this time Maid Brevity should have bursted, right? We should be good. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think, how can I use her properly? What if we just focus the mobs? We rarely, like, okay, in Elysian Tower, right? What do we do? Focus the mobs. Because that's what we would do on the campaign, right? Okay. That's what we would do in campaign. I'm gonna do it until I burst last again on Maid Brevity. The thing is, Maid Brevity's damage is lower because of this, but that's fine. I just want to see the higher potential on Phantom. Like, how can we get a maximized, like, okay, Maid Brevity final burst. Okay. $69. No, it's just Maid Brevity did less damage because we were killing the mobs more, so she's getting less AoE. But like, the thing is, like, her Phantom's damage herself shouldn't be affected too much. The reason for that is because of the distributed damage, the way how distributed damage works. So it will like be evened out. So it doesn't matter how many mobs there are, it will try to spread the damage. So like, Phantom's damage basically is based on how efficient we're doing this. She has one part of her kit that focuses that when you're attacking the buff. No, this is landing 10 normal attacks. It's any mob. This, you don't have to hit the same mob. Well, actually, this is, oh, this attack damage when hitting the target. No, when they have calling card status. The thing is, that's gonna happen. it's gonna happen naturally. Hold up. Let's see here. Like, because you have to realize calling card happens the moment you hit them without calling card. So like she will get that already, like immediately. Well, it's very fast. Okay, let me see here. So like we can focus the target here, sure. Let me see. Oh god, I mean, I guess it's one round, so it only happens for one round. So like I guess for bossing, like skill 1 is a lot more priority. So do we want to, so wait. So the whole point of skill 2 is for mobbing. The whole point of skill 1 is for bossing. But like, she definitely does more damage if we do the mobbing. So the calling card is more if we see the parts here. If there's mobs there, it's just like bonus damage, right? I mean, that's why we did more we did a lot of damage also when we were just focusing. Oh, no. Sorry. I don't want to burst again. I accidentally bursted with D and... I accidentally bursted there. Versus what again? When we just focus... When we just focus the boss. I guess, okay, when we're in full burst, we definitely want to stay on the boss. But then we want to kill the mobs too. I guess if we just play her naturally. I mean, we're gonna deal with the mobs, right? We need to stack up the Phantom before she bursts again. If I'm gonna focus on the boss. Okay, Maid Privity bursted, so I'm just gonna spend the rest of my damage here. I wanna hit that 80 mil again. $69. I'm not hitting that the 80 mil was when we kept hot swapping. Yeah, you lose the attack damage when you swap in return of a higher skill 2 damage from here. But obviously, the way I see it is, as long as there's a mob, we should constantly swap around. Unless you have an AoE unit. So if you have an AoE unit, then you can use her AoE to kill the mobs instead. Well, actually, her burst is technically good for AoE also. So like, if you want to min-max using her, right? I guess like, once you max stacks here. So the ideal is we have a strong enough Phantom by now, where if we burst with Phantom here, we hope that the mobs have died by this point. The moment we burst here. That's the ideal. But the issue is like, we're kind of weak right now. We're not killing it because we haven't like upgraded her. So that's the ideal. But then, here's the thing. Why did it have to be distributed damage? Because if it wasn't distributed damage, it would have been better. Because she would actually be better, in my opinion. Because like right now, the damage is spread across the different units. Or the different enemies. And I think she would have been better if it's not distributed damage. So like technically she will do more damage here, right? Constantly swapping. But technically she will do more damage also with skill 1 on the boss. So skill 1 is for single target because of this. Because of the additional attack damage when you attack the same enemy. Okay. I don't know how efficient she's gonna be on Elysian. I'll be honest with you. Oh, that one I think we did pretty good. No, we didn't. It was 66. Huh? You know what? Okay, here. Let me do where I focus the boss only again. I stack up the 3 and then just focus the boss. I'll do that. And then once our full burst ends, we'll stack up the 3 again. Okay. I'm gonna do some pause buffer here to take advantage of it. Proper gameplay. Okay. And we stack up to 3 now, and now I'm just gonna focus on the boss again. I'm gonna assume that maybe we have like AoE burst that would actually clear out the mobs. Like I'm guessing the mobs are getting cleared out properly. Okay, and then focus on the boss. Like, I'm gonna assume that both Maid Privity and Phantom are clearing the mobs right now. Okay. And then, like, maybe new set of mobs appear. Okay, we stacked up to 3 again. Actually, it doesn't matter now, because I'm just gonna end with Maid Privity here. I just focus on the boss. I'm not gonna burst with her. Because I'm doing an even amount of burst for both Phantom and Maid Privity. $68. I feel like it's evening out to roughly similar. Okay, when we just focus on the boss, we were actually getting 71. Or at least, like, that's what... I wasn't even min-maxing the Phantom. I got 71 before. But it could be also just hit rate things. Or like some boss RNG.
先輩おはようございます先輩おはようございます
Bunny Alice, let's see. I wanna see. I can remove guillotine after this. Okay, Maid Privity's done. Okay. 65. So obviously the proper way to play her is to... okay, technically she will do more damage by like constantly swapping, right? The skill 2 is really good in terms of like just increasing her damage overall. But the question is, can those skill 2 like kill the mobs? That's another question. Obviously, she has to be very invested in that. Okay. So there has been talking about Bunny Alice. Oh, fuck me. I think I didn't pull Bunny Alice on Cheeks. Dude, it's Mini Sky that had it. Well, I mean, I just gotta pull it now, right? Oh my god, why Noir? It's a nice Tetra, but we need Bunny Alice. on. You're wrong, bunny.
Senpai,
Oh my god. Surely Bunny Alice here. Dang it. Rip. Damn. Dang it. Wow. Dang it. Nope. No luck. I'll save it. Let's see on my main. I don't have to upgrade Cheeks just yet, to be fair. But let's just see how her mechanics work. Friendship pulls? Oh yeah, huh? I do have friendship pulls on Chico. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'll just test it here. Nice crown. We'll do this. Someone yoinked the VIP. Oh. Oh god, we got a long list of account reviews. We gotta do these account reviews soon. Wait, someone did the flex review? Mr. Zia, are you here? Slash and VIP Ruben. Slash VIP Afrin. You didn't account review so bad. Okay. Let's do an account review day. What's a good account review day? Okay, where we like crank out account reviews. Tuesdays I feel like are good days because that's like dead days. It's like Wednesday or Friday is like solo raid day. When Thursday sometimes it's union raid, or sometimes it's a continuation of a character update, right? Because character is usually Wednesday, new characters Wednesday, and like Thursday follows the character day. Sometimes we take 2 days or more. So like Wednesday to Friday slash Saturday is busy. So our free days are like Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. Typically. So I'm also trying to think of like we could do some variety also, chat, where we play some older game. It could be older games, classic games, if there are classic games, or some other games that basically like not new. I mean, it could be an old game that I just haven't, or a recent game that I haven't played yet. Like for example, I haven't really finished Elden Ring, for example, and like I haven't played Wukong, so maybe we could do those. We could find some days for those. Sunday, Monday probably is the best for those. So account review Tuesdays. So how about that? I mean, if I'm busy, I'm busy, right? Zia, are you here? You did redeem the flex, but I want to make sure you're here when I show it. Before I approve that. Okay, so who's a good buffer? I mean, I would use Maxwell, but the thing is, wait, would Phantom have a higher attack though than my like crown? Hold up, let me see. My crown has 155. My Phantom has 169, but also Phantom has. Okay, I'm gonna remove crown. Just maybe we'll do Rosanna. Okay, Rosanna will be good. That way I can just use Maxwell, and I think it should buff both Phantom and thing. And then we'll try without a proper buffer. So who should be a good proper buffer? Because it can be Maxwell or okay, let's just go with an like a default DPS. About that, let's just go with the default DPS. Okay. We're testing it. Well, we need an anchor for first, so we need a DPS that we can compare first. So I'm gonna just do auto here. So we need an anchor for comparison for DPS first. So this is the base where without any proper additional buffer, and then we'll see what Bunny Alice will provide. You know what this time is? Shampoo. Oh. Phantom mid, you're mid. Kind of so cute. I always like characters that have good costume design. Like Guillotine's costume is like really good. I don't know. Like I'm not like a super huge fan of like, oh, it's just like no skin. Like Summer Rosanna is like okay. But I think that it has more style. Like like Rosanna's default design has more style to it than her Summer. Like Summer's nice, but at the same time, like I don't know. I have a preference on like good clothes design instead. Who bursted last? I wasn't paying attention. I have preference. The thing, I mean, it's just proper clothing. It's like I don't have like a particular preference. If it looks good, it looks good. But the thing is, like, just bikini. I feel like I'm immune to bikinis outfits now. Maybe just because there's like very little variance to them. So actually, Summer Mary is pretty good. I don't know why, but like the way Summer Mary's, the way she like did her summer clothes is actually pretty good. It's not like just because they're showing skin doesn't mean that they're bad to me. But like, I don't know, if it's just like straightforward. Oh. Okay, let's see with Alice. What is Alice doing? Okay, so is she popping the... So she's popping that, huh? Hold up. So the sword is the indicator of her... The thief's dagger. When it fully stacks, it's removed and it adds additional damage. Hold up, let me see real quick here. Three 33052-515. 33052-515. Wait. It doesn't do additional damage. Unless I'm... Oh, because we dropped her the calling stack. Never mind. This is rough. 350... 3594. I'm annoyed how to test this because basically the calling stack has to stay on the boss. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna auto this. Okay, I just got lie. Over. Quincy Burr said, no. I'm trying to see what would happen if Bunny Alice makes the full stacks on the dagger instead. Basically, I'm trying to see how, like, does it pop on the boss or what? So the damage threshold that we are going for is from 274. Let's see if having Bunny Alice actually does anything. The thing is, Bunny Alice has to be the one popping it. While the calling card is still active. The calling card will be deactivated though the moment like it runs out. So now the question is, do we have enough time to stack it? Actually, now that I think about it, do we have enough time for it to stack? Because Bunny Alice has to fully stack it within 5 seconds. I don't think Bunny Alice can stack it that fast. "90 normal attacks." No, the moment she increases the stacks, she never gets to pop it. I think. Hold up. Because the calling card only lasts for 5 seconds. And she cannot keep that calling card, so unless somehow at the moment that Phantom increases the stacks, Bunny Alice triggers the 90th shot and then restacks another. It seems almost impossible. Unless we have another stacker. The only other stacker that we could use is Christmas Mika. Chat, our damage didn't do any different. It went from 274 to 301. I don't think she's properly fully stacking it. The increase in damage, I think, is the ammo count. Like, it's because she's refreshing the ammo, not because she's increasing her damage or she's popping it. So the only other way I could think is like if we're doing this, like Christmas Mika. Because Christmas Mika, what she does is she also increases the stacks after 220. Oh shoot, I forgot I skill resetted her. Dang it. Who else has stack increasing? Pepper? Technically every time Pepper bursts. But not using litter, we're gonna obviously lose. We're gonna lose things. I don't know if we want to do this. Yeah, I don't think that Alice works well with Phantom. Okay, so here's the thing, right? The condition that's kind of tricky on Alice. She has to hit 90 normal attacks to increase the stack count. However, Phantom, she gives the calling card to an enemy. Assuming that we only have one enemy, it lasts for 5 seconds. It takes 4.5 seconds before Bunny Alice increases the stacks of this calling card. So basically, the calling card is almost done. If you constantly attack the same enemy, she's not really refreshing the calling card though. Because okay, let's look at here, right? Let's go with Maxwell. Standard buffer instead of max ammo. Because what's gonna happen is she drops. So you see there's like a small pop-up that's happening on the calling card. You see that small pop-up on the animation that's happening? Yeah, she drops the calling card there and then she just repops it back. So that's why you see the dagger constantly at just one here. Because that's the thief's dagger. And it's constantly being one. It's just being applied because she's shooting at it. Because the moment she shoots, that's when she gives the thing. So Bunny Alice is not really pushing it to 3 stacks. Who's getting the straight shot here? Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. My Maxwell has more attacks, so it's not gonna give the straight shot to Phantom. Okay, you know what? Let's add Ludmilla. Damage taken increase. Let's go with this. So we'll just increase the damage taken. I'm just curious how much more damage Phantom will get. Because she was 274 without any, like, we had Solene as a buffer, right? So and then we added Bunny Alice, and it became 300. But I feel like that 300 from 274 to 300 was primarily because Bunny Alice is refreshing her ammo. And not because Bunny Alice is increasing the stacks. If you ever see Thief's Max, that means she successfully reached 3 stacks and she loses all the stacks after 3. Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. That's true. The moment we see the Thief Mask, I might have to look at the Bunny Alice again. Because there might have been like a random coincidence where she did get the Thief's Mask. Or you know what? I'll use Christmas Mika. That's true. Let me use Christmas Mika and see if we can get the Thief Mask on her. Yeah, we're not seeing Thief Mask because basically she stopped popping it at all. She was always getting it with B Alice. Was she? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Let me see. She was getting it, but the question is how much was she getting it? How often was she getting it? Oh, and another thing for that is because the moment she got it, Bunny Alice can upkeep it. So we're not necessarily getting the damage bonus because it's possible that Bunny Alice was just keeping the Thief Mask increased the stacks, or she's just upkeeping the stacks, basically. That's what I'm thinking. So like the moment she get it once, then it's okay. The next question is how fast can we get it? But let's see first what's her damage here. $294. So it went from 274 to 294. So technically Bunny Alice did buff her a little bit more. But okay, let's see. Let's pay attention a little bit more. How fast can we get the Thief Mask? Let's see. That's Bunny Alice stacks. See? There's no Thief Mask yet. Oh, there's the Thief Mask. Now, the thing is, from here point on, it's Bunny Alice that's increasing that Thief Mask. I got one before burst. Oh, did I? So is Bunny Alice properly upkeeping it then? You know what? I think I know why. That's true. Okay, the dagger timer is separate from the calling card. So Bunny Alice is constantly upkeeping the dagger. No, okay. I see how it's happening. Yeah. So the dagger timer and the calling card timer are two different. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No. I get it. I get it now. Yeah. The dagger timer and calling card timer are two different things. And basically, the moment the dagger is fully stacked, it should pop the calling card. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, anybody that has the calling card should get affected. Okay. Okay, now it's starting to make sense. I'm starting to get it now. So Bunny Alice is working fine. The thing is, Bunny Alice is actually not. You could use it with Crown, but then again, to be fair, you can use anybody with Crown. To be fair. Too bad Bunny Alice isn't an Elysian. That's true. And here's the thing. Here's the kicker. You would rather use Naga for Harvester because of core damage bonus. The Thief Mask is increase her damage. No, so the Thief Mask increases her damage, but what we need is this one also. It does additional damage to the ones that have the calling card. So the moment you fully stack the dagger, this will pop also the skill too. But it's not very fast. So it's not like when there's a lot of enemies, because you can pop this easily, right? But when you're using Bunny Alice, you're only increasing the stack like every 4.5 seconds. Although technically there's like times when the calling card disappears and then Phantom hits an enemy and then she stacks it. So it's like it's a weird kind of mix and match with Bunny Alice increasing the dagger stack and then calling card expiring on the boss and then Phantom hitting the boss again, which will increase her dagger stacks. So it's like there's that weird kind of like combo timing that's happening. Boss loses the calling card, Bunny Alice, Phantom gives the calling card to the boss. Bunny Alice increases the and increases the dagger stack on Phantom. So boss loses the calling card, Phantom shoots the boss again, and then the moment Phantom applies the calling card or gives the boss the calling card, she gets a thief dagger. So it's like a weird kind of like interaction that's happening where it's kind of just somehow working out because it's flip-flopping. We're trying to squeeze extra damage of Phantom by triggering the first line of skill 2. Yeah. Because that's part of additional damage for her. And you have to realize one thing. Like, some of the best DPSs are the ones that have good additional damages like this. Does anyone have Bunny out, or does anyone have Phantom with relatively decent investment right now? Oh my god, I forgot to click. Ugh. I mean, the damage was similar. Dang it. I hate because like when you're on that screen, can we like have a separate button instead to go to like the next page instead of just clicking anywhere? I don't know. Just an idea. What investment? I mean, if you have even investment of Phantom and Quincy, that would be nice. Because I want to compare her with Quincy. Because I'll be honest with you, I don't really want to invest on Phantom right now on my main. Save the full breakdown from last fight. Oh, that's true. Or that too. Can you just reset on our anniversary? I don't like using skill reset if I can. If I can. Okay, I think I have seen enough in terms of mechanics on her. Let's invest on Cheek's skill. Let's start investing on Cheek's skill. Here's the thing though, I don't know how I can consistently test on Cheeks. Sorry. I don't know how I can consistently test the damage output properly. Cause like either I pause buffer, and that's like annoying to do. How about this? 2 tests. So here's the thing. The thing is, when we were testing with Cheeks, right? On here. When we were testing it like an Elysian. We did significant amount of damage increase when we were like swapping the mobs around with boss buffering on Phantom. But I feel like if we're not doing that swapping around thing that often, the damage is roughly the same. Whether you're focusing the boss or you're slightly focusing the mobs and then focusing the jumping on the boss. So We're gonna overload her. Defense, charge speed. I love this game. Attack, hit rate. Okay. Charge speed, hit rate. Attack, sure. 2 attack. What the f— Elemental ammo. Okay, we take that. Hey, if possible, I would like one more elemental. I want her to be even with my Quincy a little bit. Let's see, what's my Quincy? My Quincy has, so technically it's 47 LA, 2 ammo lines and 47 LA. So now the difference is, oh, doll. I don't have doll on my Quincy on cheeks. Should be okay. First line attack. Would be nice to get another ammo. Why not test with the level 200? It doesn't have overloads. Level 200 doesn't have overloads. So probably it will even out. These are low value LAs. Just low ammo also. Maybe the low ammo will even out with the LA or the attack and ammo. I don't know how to make this even out with my Quincy, but I mean, it's okay. It's like my Quincy has an extra ammo line, but she doesn't have any attack lines. Meanwhile, my Phantom has an attack line, but she has 1 ammo. Only 1, and it's low value. Unless I reset this. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna test on neutral. Okay. I'm just gonna test on neutral. I think the neutral should be relatively even. Go with litter. And Rosanna. Main reason is the main reason I don't want to test with Crown is because if we're using Crown, there's a little bit of inconsistency on when her skill 2 procs, and that's why I don't want to test with Crown, because like depending on who bursts first, depending on the ammo, it's gonna be there's gonna be invariable. And so that's why I like testing with Rosanna, because it's not really conditional when she is gonna give it's always damage taken increase, right? Like it's consistent, so I don't have to worry about that, like some random inconsistency when someone is getting the buff or not. So let me test with Rosanna here. Here's the other one that I want to end with. I mean, I can go with Drake. Privity? Wait a little bit now. And how do we want to test this? Because I hate doing the AoE kind of like constantly swapping. Like technically if we want to pad damage, constantly swapping is like good for her. We just give up on that. No one's gonna play that way. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just like increase the stacks, the phantom stacks, and then hopefully the AoE just her burst should be a distributed damage. It didn't hit anybody. What was that? I think what happened is like when we used that distributed damage, it applied on one unit, but then that unit died. That's the only thing I could think of. Because the way the distributed damage works, it's kind of weird. It picks a mob and then it spreads the damage to everyone else. Or it picks a mob where to apply the damage on, and then it divides with how many mobs there are, and then it evenly distributes the damage to the different mobs. It's a weird thing. And so if the mob somehow dies, then maybe that's why I didn't get the distributed damage to everyone else. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, there's that. I think I know how to properly play her now. We just killed the mobs. Should I just test on the harvester? I can test on the harvester. Because harvester has a certain amount of mobs. The thing is, depending on how hard I try that, you know what? Cause here's the thing, I'm losing track of how many times I'm doing that swap thing. We'll probably test it up to a certain point. Let me see. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, I'm gonna need the healer, so let's go with the healer. Okay, single target units. Okay. Let's get up to a certain point, maybe after 4 bursts. Yeah, because the mobs are dying pretty fast here. And we're getting the Thief's Dagger stacks. That's gonna AoE. The thing is, we don't have core here. So I did burst with Ludmilla at the end. Okay. That's after 2 bursts. 2 bursts each, two Phantom, 2 Ludmilla. So I'm gonna keep it that way so I don't have to spend too much time. Like I don't have to spend the whole 3 minutes. The thing is, like, here, this one though, it might be a little bit misleading because Quincy's burst is... Oh, I guess it's distributed damage, so I guess it's okay. Okay, so we'll compare it with Quincy. Okay. So it's distributed damage, so the damage is evened out. It doesn't matter. There's no like overcapping of damage depending on the mob count. Because that's what I was worried about.
Something financial circumstances. I can't use bits for this. But aren't there good teams
Who
of
cares?
you, Alice and New
Shut the fuck up! Okay, Ludmilla was like at 166. Okay, let me retry with Phantom. Okay, I'm not gonna do the pause thing, but let's do this. Like, let's just play it normally. The thing is, like, Quincy's damage ramps up when there's core also. So that's something to consider also. So when the mobs have low HP, I feel like this is working out better, to be fair. Like, unlike the shooting range has had tanky mobs. So like for Harvester, it actually works out better. Okay, so this one's a little bit better. Okay. This is a 1-1-1 Quincy, or Phantom right now. So she might do really well on Harvester with all things considered. Assuming that the mobs are like dying relatively fast, right? Let me try. I feel like a bunch of her damage comes from her skill 2 also. Let's start with skill 2, skill 1, and then burst. Okay. So she did 126 before at 111. And 116 on the first try where I was pausing. But pausing was actually really bad for me. So I guess like pausing is actually not needed. Although maybe optimal pausing is better. If you can optimal pause. I think whenever you're shooting the mobs, something you have to make sure is like she's not reloading. So you can take advantage of the thief's dagger. So if she's reloading, don't try to target the other mobs so that she can take advantage of the thief's dagger. Because like to be fair, like my Ludmilla, I feel like is killing it before she gets to shoot. I don't know. That's what it feels like. $150. Let me try it again. So it went from 126 to 150, or 120 to 150 plus or minus, because it was 116 to 126 earlier. Now let me just do a second. Test here. There was the auto on the boss also, right? So I need to test the auto on the boss also.
What are you trying to figure out? Whether or not a high invest unit competes with a barely obtained 1 unit?
I don't... For some reason, I'm starting to get annoyed on our text-to-speech. Because like, you guys are... I guess it makes sense. Like you're trying to get my attention, but it's annoying when I'm like focusing and you're trying to take away my focus. Like that's what's happening. Yeah, okay, that's really weird because now it's 135 instead of 150. I'm getting numbers right now to figure out how much damage increase is each skill up is doing. I'm not comparing her damage with Ludmilla right now. You fucking idiot.
Do you even read Shasagi?
That's always the first thing we're testing right now. How did we figure out that it was worth to skill up skill 2 on Quincy? By testing. No shit. Like, God. Like, I didn't even say, oh, she's beating Phantom. Oh, she's like beating Ludmilla. No, I didn't do any of that. I'm checking which skill is worth upgrading. I forgot to. Did I test with the boss? I didn't test the boss. Let's test it because I did get 60 where I just focus fired the boss. I did get a 6970 mil. I want to test here where I just focus fired the boss with these. It was the Elysian team. Because I need to have one where I just focus fired one boss. And I didn't get that in a shooting range boss, so I'm gonna test it here instead. This boss. Shoot. Did I have... Oh, I did. Yeah. She's competing with Ludmilla. Context! The boss didn't have core yet. Another. My Ludmilla only had one line of LA. I hate when you guys try to compare, oh my god, she's doing this over the other. And like, well, look at the context first. It's the same thing as like using Asuka and then comparing Red Hood on the Fire Week boss. You guys are doing the same mistake that you guys have been doing this whole time once again. You're not comparing proper ways. I'm just gonna focus on the boss here. I'm gonna burst 4 times. Again. I'm not gonna focus anywhere else. I'm just gonna focus on the boss. But the thing is, like, skill 2 doesn't really change my damage if I'm just focusing on the boss. Yeah. I mean, we're doing more damage. But what is skill 2 providing her by doing more damage here? I'm not gonna burst here. Was that skill 2 bonus damage that much? Oh. Wait, what? Maybe the distributed damage there? If I'm not stacking here, the Phantom, we're not gonna get much from skill 2, I think. It's a matter of if we got a lot of from skill 2. I'm gonna stop bursting here. 4 burst rotations. So if we just focus the boss, I mean, it's the same thing. Actually, it's roughly the same thing. Okay. But it did some damage increase. It's still, so it went from like 70 to 100 to, wait, really? From just skill 2? Wait, the thing is, like, we were not triggering the Thief's Dagger there. Oh, attack increase. It's because she was getting attack increase. Oh, and the distributed damage is technically, yeah, okay. That's a pretty significant damage increase then. So like, so on Harvester, she went from 116, like it's 115 to 125 into 135 to 150, and on the just boss damage only. She went at 130. It was like 70 to 100, something like that. It was like 65, 70 to like like something around there, 100. I had to test with the mobs on. The reason for that is because I didn't get like number on the regular shooting range, but it should be fine. It doesn't really matter. It's a little bit difficult to test on Harvester just because like there's mobs and it's kind of, they're spawning. Okay. Thanks to show test, I've had Elysian. This is essentially Elysian Tower. Yeah. Alright, this is we're simulating Elysian Tower. And what are the chances that you have invested in? Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I... Wait, did I? Wait. When she was doing 70 mil... Fuck! No! Dang it. I don't think I tested without her over... Fuck. I don't think we overloaded her when we tested her on the Elysian Tower. Oh fuck! This is wrong. This is wrong. That's why I was like wondering why the hell was the damage increase that much. Chat, who's willing to invest in Phantom right now? I need to log in on that person's account and I need to test something to push to level 7 skill 2, please. Or God. Oh my god, dude. Already at 7? Fudge. The issue is like, I was like wondering like, why was it going from 70 to 100? And then I realized, oh, I didn't have overload at that time. The thing is, like, I don't think the first damage, skill 1 damage is, or skill 2 is gonna do. Oh, you know what? No, it might be significant. What level? Okay. I need you to test on the shooting range with the 111 and then upgrade skill 2 to like, I mean, if you don't want to, ideally 7, but if you don't want to do that, you can do just level 4 and just tell me the damage increase. I would probably run twice. You want to 111 Phantom without OL? Sure. I think it's okay. I just want to see the damage increase that she will get. If you're willing to level 4. Maybe with this team. Yeah, just like against boss. Yeah, against boss. So here, this is what I'll do. So the boss damage at the 3-minute mark, the 3, I would do 111 Phantom and then 171 Phantom, but like I do 2 runs of this and get the screenshot of the damage distribution, total damage and damage distribution. So I usually do screenshots like this, like just the total damage and then like the damage distribution. But if you cannot or don't want to spend the 171, 141 may be okay. I just want to see the damage increase that she get on the boss. The issue was like I did not get the number before I upgraded her skill. Can do 141.
わかりました先輩
Okay, I get it. Music tastes are off limits. My bad.
The dude had to pay 100 bits. Thank you for that 100 bits. I'll do one more run just to get like a little bit of average. I always hope that whenever I do this average, I get like I get like similar numbers. Hydrate. I need some ice on my drink. My drink now is warm. Dang it. What drink is that? It's Vietnamese coffee, like with coconut blend. It was blended, but then it melted, and so now it's what? Now it's liquid now. Gotta spend my FTP gems. You don't have to pull for her. I think Rin is testing also. Rintaro, you're testing, right? Like, Isn't Phantom going to the common pool so isn't just another full if you're down bad? Chat, that's always the case for any Nikke. Almost always the case for almost any Nikke. Like, I mean, if you go with that argument, you can say that for any non-limited Nikke. I mean, you hear people saying the same thing for Rouge. $200. What was my first run? 190 to 200. Okay, they're roughly close to each other. Okay, I'm gonna test one more run with Harvester, because Harvester was a little bit difficult to min-max. But I think what I can do is make sure that only target the mobs when... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should control Ludmilla instead. I wonder if that's better. Look at the last message, Sky. What team do you want to run Phantom on? You can run that Elysian team that I was doing. The D killer wife with masked Phantom made Brevity and Guillotine. Because it's just the shooting range that I wanted to be tested. So do 2 runs, at least 2 runs. Get both screenshot and DM it to me on Discord. So do when she's 111 and then get 2 runs of them before... just DM me on Discord before you start like sending, before you upgrade her, I guess. I need to see the scores first. $139. So it becomes 139 to 150. I think if I min max, yeah, I'll stay at 150. 144. It was like 139 at 153. Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed how to test her. Like I'm getting it. I'm kind of getting it. It's a little bit annoying. Because like sometimes the other mobs or the other units are like killing her or killing the mobs. $149. So if I like efficiently play it, to a certain degree, there's that variance. Yeah. Skill 1 affects defense, hit rate, and I guess additional attack damage. See, here's the annoying part. Skill 1 gives attack damage. Skill 2 gives attack percentage. That's so annoying. Technically, that the last part, which is attack damage, and the last part, which is attack percentage, is more for bossing. The skill 2 is for mobbing. Okay. Elysian Tower mock. Let's go. Elysian Tower simulation. Was I autoing the whole time? I think I was auto. Yeah, actually I was autoing. Glad the Ether was speaking to me. Really punishes you for being underinvested. That's solar rate in general. I don't think you should really worry too much about it, because I mean that's the whole that's really what solar raid is. It's like it's mainly content for endgame, and really at the end of the day it pushes you for a goal. It's kind of like the way I see it, this was kind of like Grand Blue Fantasy Guild Wars. Like, what were you doing the whole grinding for? What have you been doing this whole time? It gives you as a player as a goal to like, oh yeah, okay, I get to invest on these characters and stuff. Like this is all the hard work that I've been putting in. Cause like, you know, you could be in Genshin and then like, what was all your hard work Genshin going for? Getting that snapshot, one mil damage. Ooh, crazy, scary. Like, like it's Solar Raid is there as a setup, as like for people to like a goal for people to start like building something. Yeah, whether it's like hitting your first your top 3%, right? Like top 200, whatever. You think we will get a rerun for what? Call-up characters? Next Solar Raid's gonna be chapter 34 boss, probably. Yeah. There's a very good chance, but also, man, we need another Solar Raid, but we need more Solar Raid bosses. Cause like, at this rate, the boss release date, what if we have a Solar Raid for these Lord class bosses instead? Instead of tyrant bosses, we have these Lord class bosses instead. Oh my god, imagine. Fingers? I could see fingers actually. They won't go cheap on us. I mean, they could go with that, or the thing is like, the only other thing I could think of is like they would rerun this other bosses with different element, right? Like what they did on Blacksmith and Whitesmith, basically, which is the near Solar Raid boss. It was basically Blacksmith. Rebuild Cucumber. Oh my god. Yeah, we've been always saying the healer is like not meta anymore. Rebuild Cucumber. Bring healer back in meta again. Chat, you guys don't understand what we were just talking about. This. where he has this. Watch this. This one. That burn effect. That's rebuild cucumber. Look how it's almost dead, dude. Yeah, let me test harvester. Oh, 173. How was that thing dying? I wasn't hitting it. Oh, 175. Okay, hold up. Okay. Okay. Against boss, she's very inconsistent, but she got roughly 30M. That doesn't give me enough context. Like, what was the previous damage into the next damage? Like, what was the previous yeah, like, what was 111 damage, and then what was 171 damage? Like, and her damage, just her damage. It went from what to what? Like, how much percentage are we talking about? Damage increase? Posting on Discord? Okay. Oh, where did you post it? Turntero. Let's see. Do you have more variants? So you went 106. M to 122 M. Do you have? Did you just test once? I mean, it's okay if you just tested once. I just want to know if you just tested once. It was tested. You tested twice, so it's just +1. Okay, so it's basically the variance is the same. Okay, that's okay. If you didn't capture, that's okay. But if they're basically the same damage, so like what, like 105 mil or 107 mil, and then like 121 mil. Is that what? Something like that. Basically, the variance is barely anything. Total damage because of previously not critting. That's okay. That's fine. But you were testing it on just like the single boss, right? Yeah. So the way I see it is it might be even distribution. So basically upgrading all her skills evenly might make her good. Here we go. I saw your little chief how's yours? Let's see. You went from 54 to 58, 59. %, on the boss. Is that 58 or 59? That's 58. 7. Actually, you're roughly in the same. If you did 1 for 1, so you got like 7%, which is half of this, which makes sense because it should be kind of linear. Like if we got like if you got a 7% increase, 7 or 8% increase versus a 50% increase at 171, because 1 to 4 damage increase should be at the same rate as 4 to 7, like typically, like each level you just divide it by each, or how much damage increase we got, like you just kind of divide it by how much levels we got also. So that's typically what it is. So like if those numbers are correct from you, Little Sheaf, then it seems like it's correct. Like you're getting the same damage as what Rintaro was providing. I don't know, again, if you want, it should be fine. Okay. Here we go. To min-maxing, technically I should be focusing the head on that, but it should be okay. I'm not really testing to the point where I'm destroying the head. Huh? Did I... This is why I need to test more than once. Because it's like, I don't know what's happening here. Did I like miss the crit or something? Or was the previous runs, did it have crit and this one didn't? Or did I misplay it? Huh? What? Huh? There's no way, right? I want to test the boss. Because I mean, actually, this should make it consistent. This should be okay. This one should be similar. There's no way. Huh? What if she's not a burster? What if she's like Moderna or Scarlet? That might open up something more.
わかりました先輩
Guys, I'm getting the impression that Phantom is better than Yumi.
If she is like Scarlet, then it might be. Huh. It might be like Moderna, where we just level up skill 1 and skill 2. Shoto Minito. It's like Summer Niece in Electric Team? No. Summer Niece is completely different. Because Summer Niece buffs. She's more like Modernia. If the damage increase that we're getting here is dog from upgrading her burst, better as a burst non-burst unit. No, majority of the characters that they have been releasing actually are better off as burst. Oh my god, we barely increased the damage. Let me do one more test. See if the damage is consistent. Buddy, what? No way! Let's see what the damage results here. Because then after this, what I'm gonna test is what if we don't burst with her? Because then we could test it as like Quincy Ludmilla burst and then she's not bursting. We'll see.
The second test was a 2 mil difference.
2 mil diff, okay. Wait, when you said 2 mil diff, what is it? Like 58 mil? 56 mil? 60 mil? What did you mean by 2 mil difference? $239. No, that's not what I'm looking for, Chief. I'm looking for Phantom's number only. Huh. So, because the thing is, like, Ludmilla can technically be a non-burster also. Okay. Infinity Nikke. I was gonna play it, but I don't have access. Little Chief, I don't understand why your image quality is so bad. I can't read this text. Like, is this like 58 or what? Like, what is happening with this? Is this JPEG? It makes me wonder. So we're gonna test this, and we're gonna test with Ludmilla bursting. So Phantom bursted last. I'm gonna make it so Ludmilla burst first. So I have defense down. Yeah, but it's gonna depend on the boss basis. But the defense down, and what it ends up being is a 5% damage increase plus or minus to the whole team. It's gonna vary from what unit you are and what unit it is and what boss it is, because if the boss has high defense, then her damage increase would be better. But it fundamentally is a plus 10k attack. Think of it as like a bonus caster's buff in a different sense only. Caster's attack. Because that's really what the defense down is. For Nikke, that is. Because what they do is they multiply all the attack and then multiply all the defense down or whatever, and then you just subtract the attack, or you subtract the defense from the attack. So what defense down ends up being is essentially an indirect caster's attack buff, just worded in a different manner, and it would scale differently depending on the boss. Yeah, that's essentially what defense down is. And the defense down doesn't really do anything for, like, say, this shooting range, because shooting range, I think it barely has any defense. It's like it only has like 100 defense or something like that. And that 100 defense, compare it to your units, which has over 100k attack at level 400. So the defense ends up being negligible on shooting range. But like, say, anomaly interception, they have higher defense, so. Or solar raid bosses have about 30k defense, and a 30% defense now is essentially
Hello Sky, this is my first
10k
text to
attack.
speech.
My first text to speech. Oh, nice. Here we go, a Ludmilla burst. It's the same damage. The trade-off was the same. So like Ludmilla gained 130 mil and Phantom lost essentially 120 mil. Oh wait, how did my Quincy lost some damage here? What I'm getting at here is she's functionally performing similar as if Ludmilla. Well, okay, she still gets more damage when she's bursting, of course. But her burst is only... Well, it's 26% of her damage. I mean, to be fair though, we weren't stacking. To be fair, we weren't stacking her burst. Like her skill 2. Was it skill 2? Her... What was it? The Phantom Mask. So if we stack her Phantom Mask, it would be better. Slightly better. Yeah, she does get a bonus distributed damage. Her kit is like needlessly complicated. It's like a little bit of everything. It's like a piñata. She has a defense down, and the defense down is essentially an indirect caster's attack buff, if I have to be really honest with you, right? But then it scales differently depending on the boss. Like, for example, for Solar Raid, it's gonna be equivalent to like a 10 to 15
A pinata?
a 10 to 15% caster's attack buff, because like Solar Raid bosses have 30k defense, and at level 400 we have 100k-ish attack. So a 30% defense down is essentially a 10k defense down, which indirectly is at the 10k attack up, which indirectly is like a 10% caster's attack buff. If there's no enemies where we can increase our dagger stacks, maybe she's better off burst. Because, okay, keep in mind, there's a good portion of units where 70% of their damage is when they're bursting. give an example is like Red Hood or Alice, where 70-80% of their damage is when they're bursting. Okay. So like, I guess to give an example, right? Switching both Ludmilla and Phantom netted me roughly the same damage, right? However, let's test this out. If I remove Quincy and she's not bursting, we should get less damage here. Like less total damage across the team. So, right, in this two test thing that I had, right? This one is 1.9 where Phantom was bursting. And then essentially this is also 1.9, right? Like basically. And this is where Ludmilla's bursting but Phantom's not bursting. So now let's try if Quincy is not bursting. And I should lose a lot of damage here. Or let's see. Let's just see. I'm guessing maybe 1.8 mil. I would probably lose like 100 mil. No, actually, I mean, no, Quincy's damage is still... Actually, no, Quincy's not really reliant on burst damage. Also, actually, now that I realize it, never mind. This is a bad scenario. I might have to find someone else that is like that. I don't know, like Red Hood? Maybe, or maybe Max? No, not Maxwell. Which is a unit that requires bursting to be really good, but then like, yeah, they can't do non-burst. I guess like Snow White technically. Anise? That depends. Anise has buff too. Ein? Yeah. Asuka, yeah. Look at the damage though. See? We're looking at if Phantom and Ludmilla are bursting versus like Quincy not bursting. When Ludmilla's not bursting, it's 1.9. When Phantom's not bursting, it's 1.9 also. But when Quincy's not bursting, it's 1.759. But let me think about this real quick. So Quincy lost 36% damage when she didn't burst. Phantom lost only 18% damage when she didn't burst. Ludmilla lost 22% damage when she didn't burst. So we're looking at 18% on Phantom, 22% on Ludmilla, but 36% damage loss on Quincy when she didn't burst. Quincy benefits the most from bursting? Yes. See, it's all about percentage. Like, what's the opportunity cost? Like, for example, basically Ludmilla and can be used as an off burst. We don't really often use, just typically we use her as bursting because there's other better off burst units like particular Modernia or maybe just a buffer instead. So she fits a flex DPS spot. She can be, especially if we think about the defense down that she provides. Are there other groups that want Glitter Rosana though? Why are you guys stuck up on like, oh my god, this is the team combination? Put everything into context. I'm not testing the best team right now. I'm testing the behavior that each unit has. We're making conclusions. It's not like, oh, this is the best team. No, because if I want to put the best team, I would put Crown in. God. It's always the same guy, yeah. Holy shit. Like, you're too fast. Oh my god, this is the best. This is shit, man. Put everything into context again. If I'm testing the best team, I would be testing different units. Which is a direct skip. I mean, if we're putting anniversary into context, I would skip, but at the same time, it's really weird because like it's one of those where we can't really like put the value into it, because even like the optimal play on her is annoying. Because like technically, if we're going to be very accurate on like the optimal play on her, she should be constantly like changing targets non-stop. But that's not really what we're gonna end up like doing in reality. Even in campaign, we would be like probably fast charging with another unit, like with the sniper rifle. It's fair to compare Phantom to the units that have core damage and core hitting on their kits with a unit that needs to hit multiple targets for maximum DPS. Go look at every single mob in campaign. Do they have core or do they not have core? Respond to me in like 10 seconds. Time up. Actually, he responded in like 1 second, so. Oh. Like, Phantom is good to burst in a sense. The same way as she is good at bursting, or the same way as like Ludmilla is good to burst with. So if she can somehow offset the supporting capability on skill 1, then she can be as good as Ludmilla. The thing is, if I have to be honest with you, damage taken increases way better on Ludmilla. Because it's a separate multiplier. This damage taken is like 12%, right? Like it's 12.56%. Defense down, it seems good, right? But what defense down is, and I've said this multiple times, but let me write it down and illustrate it. At like around LB0 at level 400, our units have about 100k attack. At around actually core 7 is about actually 130k attack, something like that, plus or minus. Now, if you include like self attack buff, for example, so like give an example, like Quincy has a self attack buff of like 70% attack buff, right? Like self attack buff, and I don't know, maybe like overload, which is like between like 10% to, obviously the highest is 40%, right? 10%, 40% attack. Now we're looking at let's say 100k attack multiplied by I don't know, maybe like 100% attack multiplier, so it would be like about 200k flat attack, or not, yeah, so it's 200k attack, right? Because the way the defense is applied is, you know, it would be like base attack multiplied by additional attack percentage plus like other attack buffs. So it could be casters and stuff. It's an additive, so the casters is going to be additive to that, right? And then minus the defense, and then everything else is multiplied after that. Everything else, there's like other multipliers, like it could be attack, and then like weapon / skill, and then multiplied by charge damage, for example, multiplied by elemental, multiplied by like full burst plus crit plus range. There's like other, but basically it boils down to this, because what happens here, by the way, and this is what happens on some bosses, if defense is higher than attack, you will deal 1 damage. That's basically it. You will deal 1 damage, because no matter what you do, it's like 1 multiplied, or 0 multiplied by whatever it is. Or actually, if it's negative, if it's 0 or negative, it would show like immune, I think. So everything boils down to this to begin with, to start with. So going back at it, right? A solar raid boss typically has like 30k attack, or 30k defense, something plus or minus. Some anomaly bosses have actually majority, there's some that have like 30k, but some gets to like 100k. To be specific, the ones that gets to 100k there's a few. Indivilia gets to 100k defense, and Ultra also gets to 100k defense. Harvester only has 4k. Kraken also only has like 4k. So in solo raid, if you do 20k attack and then you, what's her max? It's like, what's her max defense down? %, so about 1/3 basically. So the Phantom's defense down is going to be like a minus 10k defense basically, which is essentially kind of like this. This is what it's gonna look like. So you have the attack here, and you have this, and then you have the defense down, which is like 30k defense, minus 10k defense. It's basically equal to like 200k attack minus 20k defense, which is basically 100k 80k attack. So yeah, versus if we didn't have the defense down, it would be this 170k attack. Now basically imagine this, like everything is multiplied by either the 170k attack without Phantom, or if you have Phantom it will end up being 100k 80k attack. So essentially what Phantom provided for us in solo raid for the whole team, or to this specific DPS that had, I guess, plus 100% attack, is a 5% damage increase to this particular DPS. Now it would mean a bit more on, like, say maybe Crown, or I don't know, like other DPS, that if they have less % attack technically. So but then, like, what kind of team doesn't have percentage attack? Let's start off with that. Like, what kind of team build do we do that doesn't really have a DPS that has like a percentage attack on themselves, right? But okay, let's say that we don't have a lot of percentage attack. So let's say if we only had I don't know, maybe like a 50% attack unit. then it would be from 150k attack, it'll become a 120k, and then this one will be so it will go from 120k to 130k, which is an 8% damage increase. So naturally, the less attack multipliers that a unit has, the more Phantom's defense down mean in a solo raid situation. But again, I guess I want to ask you this, right? Let's take a look at these examples that we had in the most recent solo raid. Let's look at these teams. I mean, Shotgun team had like an insane attack buff from Tove, which is like 70% or like almost like close to 90% of caster's attack buff from Tove. Noir has like 15% caster's attack buff, and then either Bunny Soda or Maid Privity have their own attack buff also. Now let's take a look at this one, the Red Hood team. Red Hood, majority of her damage comes from her burst, and she has a self attack buff of like 70%. And then Naga has additional caster's attack buff, and then like D has a little bit of caster's attack buff. Ludmilla doesn't have a lot of attack buff other than when she bursts, but then majority of Ludmilla's damage doesn't come from her bursting, right? Like I've already shown you, it was Ludmilla's damage was only reduced by like roughly 20% when she's not bursting, right? So the majority of Ludmilla's damage is not relying on her. But then this team in particular still had a lot of like attack buff source. Crown team, Privity has a good amount of like 20% attack buff. Majority of Sculptor's damage and Alice damage is when they're bursting. Like 70% of Alice damage is when she's bursting. I can't remember the ratio for Sculptor, but a good portion of her damage does come when she is bursting, right? Because when she's bursting, she triggers skill 1 a lot more, and then she also has like a ridiculous like a 115% attack. And then on top of that, Crown gives additional attack buff also. And then this one, the litter with Mari and Maxwell. Like Snow White is there, but then she's taking benefit from the pierce damage bonus of Mari. Litter has an insane attack buff that takes advantage of for Snow White, to be fair. And Quincy has an insane attack buff herself also, which is like 70% attack. And then Maxwell has additional attack buff also. And then, I mean, what could have done is we could have removed Maxwell here, and we could have put Phantom as an X. Yeah, I think that's one way we could have like slot that in. We could have put Phantom as the flex instead, because you are taking advantage of elemental advantage. And again, if she's bursting versus not bursting, she was only losing like roughly 20%, right? On the boss without any other buffer, without any other enemies, we only lost like 20% attack, right? So we could have used Phantom as a flex on these teams that could that use like a flex buffer or debuffer. I don't know about how I would use it on the electric team though. Because like, yeah, this one was kind of like carefully positioned. Like you have Ain, Anise, and then Rouge as the cooldown, but then like you have Exia as like damage taken as the burst one. So there's like 2 burst one here, and Rem is like the water and burst 2. So this one I can't really slot in Phantom on it because on this electric team, but we could have slotted in Phantom here or here, and she didn't have to burst herself. And what Phantom would have provided in a Solar Raid context, assuming that Solar Raid is not gonna have like these additional mobs. I can't remember if there's ever a Solar Raid that had mobs other than Harvester, really. Yeah, I think almost every single Solar Raid didn't have mobs, I think. Actually, no, Mother Whale also. Yeah, technically Mother Whale also, but it wasn't that consistent, right? Mother Whale didn't have a lot of consistent. It was like at specific times. Indivilia has mobs. That's true. Indivilia did have mobs, but it's not a consistent mob, right? Basically, for the most part, like how often were the mobs? It was like a total. They stayed on screen for a total of like 5 seconds in Mother Whale. Or sorry, in Indivilia. Material H. Yeah. But again, like the mobs were more kind of like annoyance there, right? Like the uptime on the mobs were not a lot. Right? Like the mobs don't stay that long. So in a Solar Raid context, majority of the time, we're not gonna be dealing with mobs, and majority of the time, you're not taking advantage of like her skill 2's additional bonus damage. I mean, you're still taking advantage of the attack buff, right? So in a Solar Raid situation, I mean, she will do some damage, but at the end of the day, it's either she's gonna provide maybe I guess it's gonna vary from like maybe 5% damage increase to like 8%, but then again, the more attack buffs that the DPS, the particular other DPS have, or then the less this damage increase is gonna do. So in that particular situation, we could use Phantom on Solar Raid, Water Advantage, as a flex buffer or debuffer with like some side DPS. Because like her damage can catch up. I feel like she's an inferior Ludmilla in terms of bossing, but I mean, I cannot test consistently, and part of the reason why that is the case is like I only have invested on Cheeks and I cannot test on my other accounts. I don't want to waste my resources on my main, and even Minisky is running out of resources. This Ludmilla in particular, I mean, she has a balance like 2 ammo, 1 attack line, 1 LA, which is 23%. And I think my Phantom is 16.55 plus 9.54 plus 12.34. So she has 15% more elemental than my Ludmilla, but again, you add the cube, which is like 10% plus or minus, and then like the base bonus. It's like 58 versus 43. It's a 58 versus 43% elemental. Like my Ludmilla had 43% elemental total, and like she had 58% essentially with cubes and base elemental advantage. So that's how I would use her in context of Solar Raid. As probably a non-burster. Unless, of course, there's other DPS that's good, or other support DPS instead, right? Like, it could be possible that we could just go DPS on her. If you can snag a good amount of elemental damage, you could end up like using her as a DPS also, because again, to be fair, in an ideal scenario, with even the shotgun team that doesn't have a Viper, right? I mean, eventually we're gonna slap in so much units that are elemental advantage. So like, that's how I can argue to end up like using her eventually. Like, we have so much like elemental advantage. Yeah, mono water, like, yeah, basically. So I could see her doing a dual purpose of like some side DPS plus a little bit of side support because of these, right? Like, assuming that a Solar Raid boss has about 30k defense. I mean, if the boss has less than 4k, then that's, oh, oops. If the boss does have 100k, that's actually really good though. I mean, if you think about it though, a 100k defense, that is a lot. Especially for level cap. This is essentially yeah. A 100k defense is essentially assuming that it's here on a, let's say on a 200k attack. If it's a 100k defense, that's essentially a 100k attack versus, then it would become a 70k defense and it would be a 130k attack. It would be like a 30% damage increase essentially, because it goes from 100k to 30k. So if there's like somehow like a ridiculously high defense boss, she could pay off. Probably emphasis on could. By the way, the 100k, I think that's a scaling, because like at higher levels. So I don't think they immediately have that defense. Yeah, it's at phase 8. That's when they start having that 100k defense. I think that's how it works. These are the different phases. And then that's when it starts getting that defense. Yeah, 102 at phase 7, 123 at phase 8. Mirror Container, yeah, so Mirror Container has like a low defense here. But that's because part of her mechanic is like increasing the defense. So like it doesn't seem like she has a lot of defense in here. But then I think it's because she has like a different kind of defense multipliers, I think. When depending on like the face and how much buffs that she has, yeah. And so in terms of context of Solar Raid, that's kind of like my perspective here. She indirectly does increase the team's damage between maybe 5 to 10% plus or minus on a Solar Raid team, while doing some little bit of damage on her own, which is, I guess if you think about it, it's almost similar to Ludmilla's. Because like Ludmilla is a 12% damage taken increase. And assuming there's no other multipliers in it, that would be something similar. It feels like she's like a Ludmilla light. A mini Ludmilla. Oh, I guess another thing. I was multiplying it on an LB0 unit. If you have core 7, you have like roughly 130k attack. This actually will be less. Because then it would be like 260k, and then this would be a 230k, and then this would be 260k, and then this would be a 240k. So it would actually... So if your unit has more cores, it only got like a 4% damage increase instead of a 5% damage increase. Food for thought, just in case, like... So the more cores that you have also, the less meaningful she is. Or her defense down is. Meanwhile, Ludmilla, it's a consistent like 12%. 12% multiplier, assuming that you don't have any other damage taken increase. So enough about Solar Raid talk. Let's look at tower performance. I mean, she was doing more damage than our maid privity, right? When they didn't have gears on and they're both 111. On Elysian Tower, because we did simulate as if they were Elysian Tower, and when both of them didn't have gears, she was doing more damage than Maid Privity. And to be fair, Maid Privity was better. Like, or is currently the best unit so far on Elysian Tower. But that was because we were testing on shooting range. How many mobs were there in shooting range? One, two, three, 2, 4, 6, 5, 7. 7 mobs on the screen. I mean, the only downside was like, okay, if we're gonna plan to use her on Elysian Tower, this is how I would play her. Assuming that I'm gonna use her on Elysian Tower. Because I'm gonna min-max the shit out of this. I'm gonna min-max the shit out of this skill 2. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but like, this is my min-max self. Okay. Who bursted last made privity, right? Okay, I'm gonna burst one more time, I guess, for her. Oh no, made privity there. She did 117. She did 117 doing that. Okay. Let me see if it's actually worth. What if we play like a normal human being? To be fair, I feel like I messed up a lot on there. Yeah, I feel like I did mess up a lot on there. On that earlier test, I had auto target on, so I'll just keep it for this particular test in particular. I'm gonna assume that we had to focus the mobs. To be fair, I feel like it's performing more better. Oh. So made privity bursted just now. Do I stop bursting now? I think I stopped bursting now. I don't know why I didn't burst as fast earlier. Okay, playing like a normal human being did more damage team-wide, but maybe that's because we're getting AoE, but how much is it? Okay, it's 142. Okay, maybe I was doing it really bad. In theory, I feel like the pause buffer is better, but I'm doing it worse. Maybe because of the skill one, it's making up for it too. That's true. I don't think about it. Because, technically, you do want to target the same mobs. I guess how are we gonna do this? I guess you just focus the mobs, right? I guess. The most ideal is... Okay. To be fair, in campaign or tower, the mobs are squishier, right? The mobs are less tankier. Right now, these mobs are pretty tanky. Oh, you know what? I could go to my main. It would feel better. It would make more sense. Cause like my main should destroy these mobs. Should is the keyword though. Oh, this one's doing less damage. Wait a minute. Wait. I did less damage here. Oh my god, that's where... Yeah, I did less damage here. What the heck? I don't know. I feel like it's inconsistent. However, okay, this is because after we skilled her up, my maid privity is not really skilled up here. Like, to be fair, my maid privity is not skilled up, so it's actually not, this is not an accurate comparison. But before this, like at the beginning of the stream, right, we did try them out. If I recall correctly, Phantom, actually, it's not that I recall correctly. Let me pull up the numbers. So when they were even investment at 111, this was the damage distribution, right? Like, technically, Phantom is doing more damage. I think the main reason is because she was doing more cursed core damage, just in general. Additional thing though, however, this is on 7 mobs. How many mobs are there on the screen typically at a time? Because the more mobs there are, then the more efficient maid privity is. So like technically there's a good chance that maid privity can't perform if there's more mobs. But the question is like, yeah, is this work already to invest on? Oh yeah, I can do this too. Scope lock. Oh yeah, we can do this, huh? So this one, they're all scope lock is like all overload. Or is it, sorry, no, all no overload, but all skill 10 10 10. Because how do you play? Okay, in campaign, how would you play these? This is how you would play it on campaign, right? Or slash tower, right? Like whenever you see multiple mobs, this is how you would do it. You would like try to spread out like her shooting, right? Because you want to do the AoE, right? Am I misunderstanding how would you would play her on campaign? Yeah, mobs are a lot more closer. I mean, tomorrow is Elysian Tower. And my cheeks has like pushed Elysian a little bit. So we could test it. Yeah, okay, so this is scope lock where everything is like 10 10 10, but zero, like it's like a +5 equips, I think, is what they do. No rocks. So I guess like this is how you would see it. Yeah, we could remove guillotine because sometimes like, okay, we need like a healer. Then we would do like helm, and I would fast charge with the helm. Let's see. What was the score there? 70 mil or something? True, I didn't like. God, this is so painful. And I would imagine the mobs are gonna die faster. And like we would be swapping mobs. Oh shit, I accidentally used my heal. Let's say we did that heal. Okay, but then I use made privity. Okay. Then Phantom. This is rough, man. Dude, energy gain on Elysian is so bad. Okay, I used Phantom there. And I'm gonna use made privity final burst. If I can get it. So I used one even amount of made privity and Phantom and then one helm burst. Yeah, I mean, damage wise she's doing good for Elysian. Considering, like, whenever I do Elysian chat, my maid privity tends to be the highest DPS, but the reason why she was the highest DPS, to be fair, is because of her AoE. The burst skill might end up being good for AoE though. Then in that scenario. So like, sure, the burst doesn't mean much. On a boss situation. And to be fair, since it's distributed damage, it probably wouldn't like make a lot of increase. But that might make a difference on in terms of like one-shotting units, right? Because like maybe this is enough. Actually, you know what? The scaling doesn't seem that much. It's 1258, and this is distributed damage. This is 1324. Like it's like 70% increase. Yeah, it's not much. It gets stronger with their skill 1. Well, everything gets stronger with her skill 1. Skill 2 is the same. Oh, another thing. You know what, chat? There's something I forgot to mention. Defense is a bit more valuable on if you're under CP. Because there's less difference between the base attack and the enemy defense because like of CP suppression. So defense is a little bit more valuable when you are under CP in like campaign / tower context. There's like basically clamping where it's like, I guess think of it as like, what if you have a boss that had 100k defense versus you having a 100k attack? Basically, it's a lot more closer. So I feel like if you really want to push your Elysian Tower, there's two answers. Do you want to invest on this unit or wait for other ones? I guess like she would be a good option if we're talking about now on Elysian Tower. But that's not saying a lot because, to be fair, Maid Privity, I mean, she really sucks on campaign. Let's be real here. It's a shotgun, and she needs to shoot her pellets consistently, and then she has to hit more pellets to get like those bonus attack, right? Like she has to hit that within 30 times. So like if she's not getting her skill stack, majority of her damage comes from her burst. But then that's not really saying much because, like, you know, the effect, I mean, it's only 630. But that's the main reason why Maid Privity was good in in Elysian Towers, because of her burst. And typically you do want Leona with Maid Privity and Dove And if you don't have either or, she's gonna perform really bad. So like, this is a bar. That's not saying much. It's just that there's just not many great options. If I'm to pick between Maid Brevity or Phantom for Elysian Tower, alright, specifically for Elysian Tower, who's better? I'll be honest with you, because I cannot make a really proper comparison, because I can only assume in this particular shooting range, it looks like Phantom is better. I don't have Elysian Tower is gonna be tomorrow. However, I don't have on this account in particular. I actually don't have my Maid Brevity invested on Cheeks actually. So there's already that unevenness of performance if I do test it on actual Elysian Tower. I mean, I can invest, I guess. I actually no, I really don't want to invest too much, because like I'm trying to test more. What? Let me see what floor I am on Elysian Tower right now. I am at floor 245. I think... What's 245? What's the CP on 245? Ooh, I might be blue CP still. That's not really gonna tell much though. I really want to be under CP. So what CP is 245? Let me double check. 245 Elysian is... I'm just checking the CP range. Typically the CP is like roughly equivalent across the towers. Okay. Is 476. Okay. My Elysian CP right now is 460k. Actually, if I remove Guild, maybe 400. Oh, I mean, I guess I can intentionally do this so I'm under CP and like maybe put another random Elysian. Yeah, I mean, I can do this or something so I'm under CP, or put like a level 1 on R unit, maybe. So we can test it later, and I could overload Maid Brevity. So wait, I think let's wait tomorrow then. Tomorrow should be Elysian Tower, yeah. We can do that, and I can invest. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to invest for Cheeks for my Maid Brevity. So I can do that. I can overload my maid Brevity, put her 777 also, and then yeah, we can test it, I guess. All right, well, let's wait for tomorrow then for Elysian Tower, and I think I would have a maybe roughly sort of accurate. Let's see how we would perform actually on tower context. Let's see. I guess tomorrow is the Elysian Tower. So if you guys don't have a lot of units invested and overloaded, she might perform for Elysian for us. But yeah, that's not really a high bar. But yeah, in Solar Raid context, I could see her being used as like a sort of half support, sort of half DPS as a water advantage. I cannot see using her off element though. That's the only thing I could say. Because I feel like there's other better buffers off element. And again, if we're not using her for DPS, then what's the point? But then she's gonna fit that DPS on primarily water advantage. And for other off element advantage, I mean, let's take a look at this one for example. I feel like if there's core, the fire team would be relevant. And if there's no core or like not as much effective advantage on the core, look what everyone else used. They used the electric team. The Pierce team with Snow White worked because like the parts are active at specific times. So, and then there's core that is visible to take advantage of Mary's Pierce buff. So it managed to actually take advantage of it relatively. And actually some of them actually used like Modernia instead of Maxwell also. Or yeah, basically. So it is actually possible / useful to have like the Pierce unit, Pierce team. So I'm trying to think if I'm gonna use Phantom in terms of Solar Raid. I can't. It's hard to think about it on a non-Solar Raid or not on a neutral Solar Raid. I have a hard time, even if there's mobs in it. Partly because like the gameplay is already bad. Right, like you have to shoot at different enemies. And another thing is like because you want to focus on the boss as much as possible, and using her makes you not shoot on the boss for a period of time. In fact, for Indivilia, one of the better ways to take advantage, fight the boss, is to keep shooting on Indivilia and wait until the mobs just like pass by the boss, and you would hit the mobs while you're shooting the Indivilia. So like the best way to deal with the mobs and Indivilia is to ignore them and wait until they get close to your where you're shooting instead. So like even in that situation, you're not really like intentionally targeting the mobs. Yeah, so yeah, my overall thoughts is, if I have to be honest, is I can't neutral. I have a hard time like using her on Solar Raid. Elysian, it seems like she is performing. But it's not a high bar to begin with. I mean, the good thing about it is she is a standalone unit. Yeah. And I mean, I could see her being used in the water advantage Solar Raid. But if you are ever gonna plan on using her in water advantage Solar Raid, I would just wait until the actual Solar Raid that's water advantage and wait for the other cookers to cook that. And then if they did see that Phantom is useful, then maybe that's when it's a good time to invest in Phantom if you want to be competitive in that. But even then, again, like it's hard to find a team for her. And if the boss has core, we would use Phantom or we would use the Fire team instead as the team 5. I think right now the Pierce team is too strong, or slash the Mari team specifically, because Mari's buff is just so good. Mari's buff is so good that like sometimes they would even not use Snow White. Actually, let me find that. Where's one? Yeah, so in this one, the Mari team, technically there is Maxwell that's taking advantage of Mari's buff, but you have Quincy and Moderna. So like in terms of Pierce buff that from Mari, only Maxwell's benefiting on it. But the thing is, like, Mari provides attack damage buff also, which is good for Moderna, to be fair, still. So like right, that's why Mari is pretty useful. So yeah, again, I can't justify using Phantom right now on neutral unless the boss has like a ridiculously high defense. Phantom feels like she runs to counter everything you want to do in Nikke. Focus fire on priority targets to neutralize them as fast as possible. Which is weird because Phantom has two conflicting skill effects. She has this skill too, where you want to stack the Thief's Dagger. And technically you can stack the Thief's Dagger with Bunny Alice, right? Technically. But it will stack the Thief's Dagger and it will add the calling card. And it will pop whoever has the calling card, and it will deal this additional attack damage. And then there's this one where she wants to keep shooting the enemy that has the calling card for additional attack damage. So there's like two conflicting skill effects, and maybe it's just more, oh, so this is like, at least she can work even if there's no mobs. And then if you want to have mobs, this is how she works, kind of the deal. So it's like she works, half of her efficient kit is like for single target, but then half of, I don't know if it's half really, but another portion of her kit is to shoot other units consistently rotating. Right? It's a really finicky, weird setup. But I guess if we really want to boil it down, skill 1 is for bosses. Skill 2 is for, I mean, technically it's for both PvE mobbing, and also technically it is for her additional attacks, so. But like if we're gonna use her, I guess if we plan to just use her for Elysian Tower, I think upgrading skill 2 is probably more than enough. And then skill 1 is more for bossing. And burst, I probably wouldn't upgrade it, considering, I mean, the damage increase that we got was like barely much. I mean, okay, this is because also we couldn't stack up properly. Even with Harvester, we couldn't really fully get a proper stack up, but even then I don't see it being like too much of a diff. So we don't have to increase the burst skill on her. I would probably go in a priority of skill 2 to skill 1 and then burst final. And I mean, to be fair, you could argue that skill 1 is also as evenly priority because of the attack damage buff. So like, I guess you can't really go wrong with skill 1 also. They should be roughly similar priority, and I would just put the edge a little bit on skill 2, just a little bit. But even then, I would say skill 1 and skill 2 are roughly similarly high priority. Oh yeah, it's also the hit rate, because this hit rate will help her hit the mobs from far away for campaign, right? Like in campaign, when the mobs are far away, this hit rate does kind of help up. So if you really feel like you really want to competitively do Elysian Tower now, specifically now, then I think it is not bad to upgrade her. Assuming you haven't invested on Guillotine. If you've invested in Guillotine and made Privity, I mean, I probably wouldn't. Because like, I'm gonna question you, how much copy have you have on Phantom? And then like, did you overload Guillotine already? Is another question. So because like basically again, there's like the CP offset, right? The combat power offset. So if you have like a relatively good made Privity and Guillotine already, I don't see it. And also, here's another thing. And I guess this is just a food for thought for some of you. If you guys are like way ahead of your competition on your tower in your ranking, because let's be real here, if you're trying to be competitive on the Elysian Tower, that's really primarily the reason. If you're too far away from it, and typically like the number 2, you have like a level advantage of them, right? Like I'm like level 306, this guy's like 367, and it doesn't show here, but Cheeks is 421. There's like a 60 level gap difference on that. I mean, I'll be real with you. A lot of people have just pushed the tower just via levels. Just level gap it. So personally, yes, she will perform in tower, but like, would you really invest in that? Yeah, just blue digits it. Just get a blue digit CP. Especially with the anniversary Pilgrim coming up. Yeah. And again, from what it seems like, it seems like she's a mini Ludmilla. Like in terms of support capability, she's slightly... I feel like I would put a higher priority with Ludmilla than her. And in terms of DPS capability, I mean, in a single target boss fight, I mean, my Ludmilla does come out a little bit ahead. This is with even investments. By the way, in this image, Quincy was not bursting here. And then if Quincy was bursting and Phantom was bursting, and I believe my Phantom and Ludmilla are evenly invested. So Ludmilla has 2 ammo, 1 LA, 1 attack. And my Phantom has 1 attack, 1 ammo, 40% only though, so it's kind of low value ammo. But she has 38% LA, 16 plus 12, 30, 28 plus 10, 38 there, plus or minus like 38% LA. So she actually has slightly higher elemental advantage than Ludmilla. 777, and my Ludmilla is 1047. So yeah, she's like a inferior Ludmilla with a yeah. So that's like my thoughts on her for now. And I can't really think of like where to use her other than Elysian Tower. And maybe Solar Raid assuming that you have good elemental rolls on overloads. Water advantage, sorry. Specifically, Solar Raid water advantage. I actually have a hard time thinking of using her on Solar Raid neutral unless the boss has ridiculously high defense. That's the only exception that I could think of. But even then, again, so far, I believe almost all Solar Raid have been consistently in the 30k roughly defense, I think. TLDR, I think for a lot of you, you can probably skip. And the thing is, like, she's gonna be available in the wish list, and I don't see her as like being a high priority. She can be used in Elysian, from what it seems like so far. Assuming that you don't have any other units that are invested. But if you have, like, say, you know, if you invested in Guillotine already, right? Yeah, and then you have like a high copy of Guillotine or something, and then you have like Maid Privity also if you're doing the shotgun team. I just personally, I just find it difficult to invest in another unit. That's just my perspective. But I mean, on an even investments, it looks like she can perform on Elysian Tower. And that doesn't say much. Okay, let me catch up on the comments. Let's see. I'm stuck on Elysian Tower 290 Nihilister. Bro. I'll be honest with you on that one. I don't remember what I did there. I mean, it's just power level. I think I just power leveled it. Should I start Pilgrim Tower if I only have 2 units? Yeah. Just use it. It doesn't matter. I mean, just do the tower. If you cannot do it, then oh well. Oftentimes, actually, even with just 2, you're probably gonna just. If you're blue CP, they can literally they can do the Elysian Tower without even needing to burst. I mean, eventually it'll get to that point, but it's gonna take a while. The beginning is doesn't even need. So it kind of feels like even though I am pretty high level for free to play, I am low on CP. I kind of struggle to feel a sense of what progression I need to do. I wouldn't really focus on CP though. I think the overload quality is a lot more important, and that's what everyone else is focusing a lot more. And another thing is skill investments. As long as you have your skill invested on the proper units, and depending on what content you want to focus on, like if you're focusing on PvP and you're comparing your CP against other people, you have to realize that those other people, there's a few things to increase CP, right? Dolls, skill levels, dupes, and levels, and other things that increases the stats, right? But the overloads, so you have to realize like those other people that probably have like higher CP on you on PvP have invested on those units that are on PvP. You know, they might have overloaded their Jackal, they might have overloaded their Anise. Like there could be other ways or reasons why they would be ahead of you at CP. But for campaign in particular, once you have like, if you have the particular units, the meta units, you're usually good. So if you have like Crown, Litter, Red Hood, Modernia, Naga, you should be pretty solid on campaign. Drilling and hammering will save Elysian. Are they Elysian? It sounds like because drilling and hammering sounds like Missiles to me. They are what? Missiles or Elysian? Hammering Squad and Deliverance Squad are Elysian. I mean, the squad could be... Wait. I mean, there are some squads that doesn't have a faction, right? Like Privity, Miranda, Poli are different factions from each other. Or sorry, I was thinking. I mean, Privity, Yolha, and Admi is technically, this is Elysian, Missilis, and Tetra. They were introduced in Twitter as Elysian. Oh, okay. Someone made a comment
先輩ご命令を
before and notice it. Phantom, the best of the worst. Yo, Vader, yo, thanks for that prime. 7 months. I did not see Mr. Ziad. Was this still here? He redeemed it while I was like busy. Overall thoughts on Phantom? I can't see where to invest on her. Preferably maybe Water Solar Raid, but the thing is, like, the next time Water Solar Raid comes in, there's probably another good unit that would come out. So like I would probably instead invest on that water unit rather than her. And why do I think that? I don't have that. Oh, I think I closed it. It's because it almost takes 2 months worth of resources to max out the unit. Technically a month and a half if because of thankfully because of the overclock. We're getting a new unit every 2 weeks, plus or minus, right? So then why would we invest on quite possibly a very highly likely mid unit? Yeah, I just don't have the resources. I mean, do you guys have the resources? Sheesh, man. Even I don't have the resources. I'm spending... I don't have the luxury to spend the resources. You guys have the resources? I can invest even if I wanted to. Yeah, like overclock solved nothing. It was supposed to be the saving grace, but it's not. And the reason why it doesn't solve anything is because they're pumping out a unit like pretty much like every 2 weeks. Like we can't keep up with the rate of unit that they're releasing. The resources that we're getting, assuming not including the events, and to be fair, even if we include the events, we're capped by the yellows. We're not catching up to it. Even swipers. Okay, there's varying levels of swiping, right? Like there's this kind of like swiping, and then like, you know, here and there a little bit of custom package, and maybe is sometimes I do buy these because like, you know, I have like 600 still boxes of these still, and I have like 1,000 boxes of burst manual still, so like yes, but like, and then I even have these. I have like 449 of these 30 days, so it's like technically I have the resources for it, but do I want to spend it? I guarantee you a good portion of the top rankers also in Solar Raid don't have fully max like skilled up units. Like they're not all of them are. Is Mr. Zetin here? Maybe we could ask Mr. Zetin. Or who's in the top 50 right now that I could ask? I mean, heck, dude, I look at Ezra too, right? Like, I mean, his shotgun team doesn't even perform. Like, this shotgun team technically should do more. Yeah, but I only did 1.1. To be fair, I doubt that he like maybe min-max it. He was doing his runs like super last minute. But yeah, the good portion of like, I'm positive there's a good number of people that don't have fully maxed units. I mean, hell. I mean, even, okay, I guess to put it, even mine, let's start with this. Some of the units that I used there, my Rouge was not maxed out actually. 10-10-7. To be fair, upgrading the burst was barely gonna increase my damage anyways. My Quincy is actually, I just left her at 7-10-10. I want to max it. I mean, it's more damage technically. More damage to core, more distributed damage, more crit rate. I would want to watch it, but like, I would run out of resources if I just kept maxing every single character. Look, I'm running out of blues. I have 327 blues left. I mean, technically, yeah, you know, again, I can pop these boxes, but it would be unwise of me to pop these boxes for blues. Yeah, imagine popping these boxes and getting blues. Or these 1,000. but by the way, in terms of like for whaling, right? Just to give you a context for me, it would be better for me to, instead of picking the blues here, it would be better for me to buy the dailies, these daily booster packs. And I actually have, I have been. If you can see the purchase history, ever since like the initial solar raid, or the to date this month's solar raid started, I was buying this every single day. These two. I was buying these two every single day ever since like this month's solar raid. So like for whaling, in terms of that, for me, like it's better for me to buy these daily booster packs, and then if I buy these, it's better for me to pick out the purples and yellows here. I know Zedan's account, all his units are not maxed. His stove is not 9, 10, 10 yet. Yeah. So even top players and whales don't have the resources. I'm not sure you'd be able to max out all meta comps even if you consistently bought all books. You would be. Oh, 100%. Because there are many times where I actually have not bought these. So actually this number could have been higher. You would be. Like, and there are many days where I have not bought these. So like if you have been consistently buying these every day, and every time there's a new unit, if you've been consistently buying these, you would have enough to max out the meta comps. I mean, I mean, my skills are roughly maxed. Okay, like, look, to be fair, I say that I'm like running out, but I have a lot of like maxed out units, right? Like Reddit's max, right? Like let's just look. I even have 10 10 10 Snow White, 10 10 10 Soda, or 10 10 10 Crown, 10 10 10 Privity, 1 10 10 Laplace, 10 10 10 Asuka, 10 10 10 Modernia, 10 7 10 Litter, 4 9 4 Celine, 10 10 10 Ray, 10 10 10 Doherty, 10 10 7 Noir, 10 7 7 Scarlet, 7 10 10 Exia, 10 10 10 Naga, 10 10 10 Anise, 9 10 10 Tove, 5 10 10 Sakura, 7 10 10 Quincy, 10 10 10 Ludmilla, 10 10 10 2B, 7 10 9 Guillotine, 5 4 7 Biscuit, 10 10 10 D Killer Wife, 10 10 10 Ein, 10 4 10 Maxwell, 10 10 10 Rouge, 7 7 10 Blanc, 7 10 7 Helm, 4 4 4 Dre, 10 7 10 Leona, 10 4 5 Thea, 7 7 7 Eleg, 1 1 10 Novel, 8 Diesel, 7 Watt for Rev, 8 7 7 Mast, 10 4 5 Guilty, 4 10 10 Volume. I mean, my Viper's 111, but Privity 744, 447 Trony, 10 10 10 Mari, 4 10 10 Miranda, 7 7 10 Rosanna. Like, and again, I think there's a good amount of like skill boxes that I haven't really, I don't buy every like skill books. Like, I don't buy every, like, I probably buy it for a week every month, a week worth of these every month, plus or minus. And I haven't popped these boxes yet, these 30-day upgrade supplies, and I'm pretty sure I've missed like a good amount. Maybe I've 1 out of every 3 units that come out, I buy their skill selection, plus or minus. So like, yeah, I would be able to max out the metacomps because majority of my metacomps are almost maxed out anyway already. And I still have a good amount of resources, and I still have a good amount of things that I could have bought that I didn't. So yes, if you massively whale, yes, you can max out the meta units. All meta units. But you have to realize how much it is. And yeah. Where are you saving that core dust? Nikke too. It is possible if you spend a huge amount for meta, kind of while that amount of money doesn't max out to all units though. Yup. It's an issue. Did I build Snow White or should I finish building my shotgun team? I would go with the shotgun team, but in particular, Tove and Bunny Soda are the main ones for shotgun team. The others are flexible for the shotgun team. Just why I'm F2P. Nikke 2 or EOS? Yeah, dude, Nikke 2. I'm ready for Nikke 2. Alright. Chat, it is 3 a.m. right now. Personally, I don't have like a crazy plan for the Phantom video. However, I'm gonna see if the editor can make something, because like I mean the Quincy video, or the Phantom, this Phantom stream was relatively funny. I'm gonna see if he can make something out of it. He did say that his power is out, so he didn't get the chance to see this stream. But I'll see what he can do for it. But yeah. reflex. What is that? Huh? Huh? What? What element is this? Is this water element? Water advantage? That's the only thing I could think of. Wait, you're telling me she's doing less damage than being water elemental advantage? Wait, what skill? 774. Oh. How much Ela did you have? Wait, you had... Wait, you had 77 elemental. This is 77 elemental? LB0 versus C1. I mean, Alice is buffing SBS to be fair, but... Oh wait! No, you're not getting Rouge buff! Yeah, SBS is not even getting Rouge buff. One buffer each. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, Rouge buff Phantom, Alice buff SBS. But I mean, that's not. To be fair, Alice buff is like insane. Bro, this is depressing. Though. Yeah. That's 77 LA. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think she would be used more as a DPS as much as like an elemental support. No, I see what you're trying to do, right? Like Rouge buff Phantom, Alice buffs SBS. I get it. Maybe Privity skill 1 isn't maxed. Oh, I tried to be fancy there. I actually skill resetted my Privity. But I think it's not really worth. But the reason why I skill resetted my Privity was because it was for the Ein team, supposedly for the Ein team. Or in particular, no, Exia. Cause phase 2 Exia with Privity and Summer Anise will allow it so if you can let AI do the manualing and it will basically upkeep, or it will still be able to do the last ammo for Exia. Yeah, it's a weird combo and the phase 2 build on Exia, but it turns out you don't really build that way, so it was a useless setup. But I don't have the reason to upgrade her back to skill level 10 because the amount that I'm getting is barely anything. Yeah, like additional upgrades is only just giving me a 0.5 for attack. But the reload speed is already more than enough. Level 7 is like enough when you're doing it with Crown. So basically TLDR is like more than level 7 is not necessary. Because typically the Privity team is either on with Crown on infinite ammo, or if it's with Summer Anise, you can still do infinite ammo with Summer Anise. If you put like Resilient, Summer Anise, and Privity. So like basically it's overkill to get more than skill 1 or more than level 8, level 7 skill 1. And I haven't really gotten the chance to like upgrade it because I'm constantly in the need of blues. And I already explained to you why I don't want to use blues. I don't want to redeem blues in these boxes, selection boxes. So I'm constantly like running out of skill blues, and I can't justify spending more on it. Yeah, it's just opportunity cost basically. That's why. Yeah, it was an attempt for cooking, but I ended up like not needing it. I don't like hyper invest. I mean, I could get higher scores if I like hyper invest on like things, but because I do test a lot, I spend useless skills on useless units. Where's why? I wasted my shit there. Oh my god. This unit's gonna be skill resetted. Oh my god, give me back my skill books, you bitch. Skill reset can't come faster. I know. I'm ready to skill reset some units. I'm thinking about it. I might. Yeah, I think we're about ready to skill reset Miranda now. So Miranda and Zwei. Maybe Summer Mary. Yeah, I mean, I used to need that. Yeah, the 777 was because I was like, back then we were kind of using Summer Mary, kind of. But no, now we don't. So that's like 2 bursts, 2 skills. That's like level 10s. Elegas still cannot use it. Mask could still be used. Yeah, that was still used. I think that's mainly it. I think it's like I could still use my 2B for fire advantage, especially with Rouge. Oh boy, 2B's gonna cook for fire. Oh yeah, with Rouge, dude. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait, dude. 2B's gonna cook hard. I don't know who else is skill reset. Yeah, I think that's the main ones I need to skill reset. Yulha? No, we'll keep her. There's a chance she can still cook. A very low chance though, because I feel like we're now at the point where instead of using Yulha, we'd rather have like another DPS. 2B, I was tempted to skill reset her, but then now with Rouge, I don't think I'm gonna skill reset her because she's gonna be relevant for fire advantage. Plus, I'm gonna keep her still because, like, I mean, there's always still the chance of like being viable on Iron Solar Raid. Although my Soline's gonna be cooking on Iron Solar Raid though. 90% LA. I'm slowly tempted to reset my helm, but we'll see. Because like there's still always the possibility of needing heals. We can't be always sure. But yeah, so in terms of burst trees, I don't think I need to reset anybody. Even burst won't too. But maybe, yeah, burst 1. I'm ready to reset Miranda, Zwei, and my Summer Mary. The Summer Mary, Water Solar Raid just passed and we didn't use her, so... Zwei, Mari just outclassed her. So it would rather, I mean, I would even rather use Volume Mari than like Zwei Mari. Yeah, and we didn't use Zwei. So the only other thing I could think of is... No, even on Electric Solar Raid, because why would you use Zwei when there's Mari? Yeah, I can't think of like reason to use her. Yo, Kami, thanks for that 200. I don't have the urge to pick Summer Mary up. Yeah, I mean, we haven't really been using her. Raising like 7 for Solar Raid. The water might be back-to-back water. $150 stones to get 4 times attack for elemental on SBS. Should I spend more stones to go for better rolls? It's up to you. I mean, that's a you question. Altras did not stop until he got blue or black line on each of the attack LA on each of his beasts. On his SBS. This is Altras's SBS. He did not stop until that. But that's because he won a main SB. He want to like max out his SBS. I think he just updated it and got charge speed also. I think his updated one now is like charge speed on the arm and charge speed on the helmet, I think also. I think so. Now he has 3 lines of charge speed, I think. I can't. I'm not 100% sure. How many rocks did this take? That's like asking a woman what's her age. Okay, buddy, chill. Should I oil gear just for power? I mean, the first overload is always huge CP power boost. So, like, if you want to get power for PvP, like for meta units on PvP, like Jackal, like, I mean, that's an option if you really want to. That's the main reason why you would want to OL for power for PvP, to increase your combat power on PvP. Is it cold whaling to go for blue lines? Nowadays, no. Because we get a bunch of rocks now. Like, on average, we should be getting 100 rocks per month. Nowadays, our rock income is 100 rocks per month. You have to realize, like, yeah. Back then, that's 100 rocks. It used to take us like half a year to get 100 rocks. Or even more, maybe. And now we get it in a month. Yeah, 100 rocks if you include also the pity rocks, I believe. If you include the pity rocks, that's already guaranteed what? Sorry, 37 times 3 times 30. 33 rocks already. So, presumably you get 60 rocks in 30 days. The other 60 rocks on drops, which I believe it should be full. It should be doable, because I feel like I think you get an average of like 2 rocks per day. Yeah, like on average. And then if you include also, we get at least like 1 weekend of full burst per month. We get a total of like what? Technically 32 days. So 35 guaranteed. Yeah. 32 times 2, 64 plus 35. Yeah. That's about it. Now 2 rocks drop. 2 rocks drop plus the pity. So I guess 3 rocks total per day. Sounds about right. And then like including 1 weekend of full burst. The game changer was temporary lock rocks also. Yeah, those are also super good too. The temporary rocks. Because it allows you to roll and then like unlock them again and then roll more. It's so good. crazy. I feel like they did that right before the IPO. Because like when they went IPO, right? Like, you know, investors are gonna be like, why did you lose earnings after this patch? And you're like, oh, because we added the patch where we gave players more rocks. The funny thing is, if I have to be honest with you, it doesn't stop whales from buying rocks. So even with the anomaly interception, whales are still buying rocks. Can always improve something, and see, that's why. Imagine how much Genshin would earn money if they allowed you to reroll the values on your artifacts. Like, basically, like, you know the crit rate, right? Like, what if it's you know, 3.9, 3.5 value? Like, if you can change that value from 3.5 to 3.9 crit rate. Imagine how much Genshin would make, buddy. Bro. I can't even tell you. Like, goodbye to every single rankings out there. Genshin's gonna get 100 mil every month now. Having to farm artifacts is already too much. Yeah, and then re-rolling the value is just like crazier. Because that's what essentially rocks are here. Alright, okay, it's 3:30 a.m. right now, chat. I'm gonna go bed for now. So tomorrow is Elysian Tower, and I will see using Cheeks Elysian Tower. I think it's relatively pushed, so let's see how much nicer it is. Our boys. GG's for now. Been nice chilling with you all. I'm gonna see you guys next time. Tomorrow, if I do start the stream though, I might just be on Twitch. So YouTube gamers, if you guys want to catch me on Twitch, make sure to check me on Twitch. I'm gonna see what we're gonna do a little bit more Phantom things, and I'm gonna see what my editor can do on the Phantom video. If he has the time. If he doesn't have a time, oh well, we'll figure something out. I mean, TLDR is wishlist. Personally, that's what I would do. On for if I'm like not collecting units.
TLDR, Uni is still top 100% here.
Sure.